Frontier Force. They were established in the Gold Coast, then Ghana. Only 5,000 British soldiers came. But for Britain to conquer the rest of the Anglophone Africa, they needed black people to do it for them. And that's what we're facing today. Till this very morning. You know what they did? They went to Ghana, they hired Ghanaian men, black men, to help them to come from Badagry to conquer their fellow blacks for them. You know, so if you seriously think about the brain and nature of a black man, believe me, you drink poison tonight and you die. Colonialism in Africa became possible because a few white people came down to West Africa, convinced other black people to help a white man to go and conquer their fellow black people, and they happily did it. In return for their children going to Eton and Oxford or Cambridge, they now came back as the so-called pioneer nationalists. But none of you ever knew that they came to do the bidding of the white master. That is one thing that a black man cannot understand nor unravel. And that is the beginning and end of the problem of black people all over the world. Look at how Britain is using Fulani illiterates to subjugate all of you. You cannot see it because you're daft. They gave you your name, Nigeria, didn't they? They gave you all the festivals in your calendars that you celebrate. Nobody ever got up one day to say, if God created all men equal, how come a black man cannot go to Europe and give them all these holidays? Nobody, absolutely nobody is doing that or willing to do that. They can never do it. They can never ever do it. These are the things that our people need to appreciate. That is why when they recruit them, look at how full and ordinary from Natinama. Kato there has recruited somebody who's an engineer in Umahi. We take claims he went to school. He's a lawyer. Those controlling me are cattle headers in Natinama. People who cannot even spell their own names. Are you aware of that? The same thing that the white man did to us when they came, the white man trained the Fulanis to be doing to all of you, and you're there looking like idiots. They came to Imo State and they picked Hopis of them, a wretched fool, and put him in office in Douglas House. Now he has given a part of our loan to Mietiala, and all of you are just there looking. Oh, what are we going to do? We need to unite. Now that Ipob is doing something tangible, instead of you instead of the idiocy you're suffering from to leave you. Where is the law backing ESN? Where is the law backing Fulani Janjaweedism? Where is the law backing Fulani bandits raping our mothers? When a girl was butchered in Uli, butchered and cut into pieces, what did you do? What did you do? I'm asking you. Ohanes and Jaran and Joshua, what did you do? When people are in water, even this way, killing people, maiming and killing, Pandef, what did you do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now that we have done something, some of you idiots. Anyway, I pray that the Fulani come. I want them to come. Let's be honest. I want them to come. Remember what I told you many years ago? They will kill us. We will kill them. In the end, Biafra will come. Everything I tell you comes to pass. They will know they are gentle. They will come. They are foolish. By nature, they are very hopeless. They will come. This time around, we will turn Biafra land into a burial ground for terrorists. They will understand how serious we are. We have raised it. It's no longer coming down until freedom is declared. They understand that very well. They understand that very well. There is need for us to remain focused. Going into this 2021, focused. Don't allow yourselves to become distracted. That was what happened to us during the war. Had we fought that war up until August or September of 1970, we would have won. That would have been victory. Nixon would have stepped in. That would have been victory. But we gave up as we always do. Nnamdi Suji. After a little, mental toughness is not in us. After a little thing, we just give up. Look at Trump, how Trump is fighting. It is enough. why don't you concede now? Oh, why don't you give up now? Hey, give up now. Let's leave it for God. Let God do it. Trump said no. Because in a first world like the United States of America, any hint of electoral fraud ought to be investigated. These are white people. You think they're going to tolerate? You think they are black Africans? No. I'm not saying that Biden did not win. I'm not saying that. But there are evidence of electoral fraud, and it is being investigated. Look at all of you in Africa. Look at all of you are debating. How many people are on the electoral roll? How many people actually voted? Can you match their signatures? That is how human beings reason in disease. Let's leave it now for God. Hey, it's 2023. Let's leave it now. These UG black people, we must be focused. A lot of things are happening. And this evening, I must make you understand this. We are not folding our arms, and we're not going to allow them to overrun us. They have overrun parts of Benue. That is their game plan. That is one thing Omahi doesn't know. Wike doesn't know. Obiano, all these idiotic governors, or maybe they know. The allure of being a vice president to a Janjaweed is what is propelling them. Do you know that Benue State, they want to install a Sadwana in Otrubo? In Otrubo? They want to put Sadwana there. Now, let me say this thing to the so-called middle belt. Of course, Otrubo is part and parcel of Biafra, but let me, for the benefit of this very analysis, let's call them middle belt. Do you remember that you fought against Ojukwu? Do you remember that the same propaganda they're using now to get some of you Fulefus, they deployed it in the middle belt? They told them Ojukwu is here to take over their land, to dominate them, to make their life a misery. They foolishly fought against Biafra. But today, the man that told you that Ojukwu is your problem is planning to install a Sadwana in Otrubo. What does that mean? Because some of you do not know history. You have no knowledge of history. You know, some of you go through zoo primary school, zoo secondary school, zoo university. You know nothing. Your brains are empty. As one man, I think it was a professor that said that a graduate in Nigeria is more dangerous than an illiterate, because half education is dangerous. You know the price of everything and the value of nothing. Look at your history books. The same game they played in Kobe, in Sokoto, is happening now at your doorstep in Otrubo. Sadwana in Otrubo. This is your one Nigeria for you. Anybody who, do you see why I said that? Anybody who believes in Nigeria, I swear to God Almighty in heaven, I actually swear that I am live on air, I don't regard you as a human being. Once you get up and you say, I am a Nigerian, heaven knows you are lower, before my sight, you are lower than an animal. You are one Nigeria. Ojukwu is your problem. Igbo is your problem. Nnamdi Kanu is your problem. Biafra is your problem. They have come to Otrubo. First, they divide you. That's what they do. They divide you and they conquer you piecemeal by piecemeal, territory after territory. Have you seen it? They have come out of Otrubo. The same place they couldn't penetrate for nearly 5,000 years. They have now come. How did they succeed? Because they told you that you're different. You're not part of them. You're part of us. North. One North. Igbo man is your problem. Now, Fulani is your problem, isn't it? Sadwana of Otrubo. That land is gone. And unless they fight, he's gone forever and ever. I'm telling you the truth. They have to join us and fight. You must fight. You have to fight. If you don't fight, your land is gone. Because what is going to happen is when they have the election, Fulani man is a INEC chairman. You know they're going to remove Obaseki very soon. Obaseki will be out from the state. They'll kick him out. Certificate forgery, he's gone. Do you know what they will do? They will impose their people on you. Who voted for Hope Uzodinma? Some people today in Imo State are saying, our governor, I keep asking myself, are you sure you created these people? Are they human beings? Who voted for him? Nobody. The same way it was an experiment. As you have accepted hope, so will you accept whoever they impose as Ohaneze President General. And your lives are over. And then what they will do now is to be fighting IPOB. And some of you very gullibly and very foolishly, without the benefit of common sense, reasoning or understanding, will join them. Because you are foolish. The only thing that you need to ask these people is this. The only question you need to ask them is this. Who killed the girl at Uli? Who killed her? Who killed the girl at Uli and cut her body into pieces? All these people now issue statement after statement. Of course, I know they are fake. I'm saying now that DSS is issuing fake statement after fake statement. Who issued a statement when that lady was murdered? She was raped and cut into pieces. An Igbo woman. How many Igbo groups will come up then to speak? All these idiots now writing their long epistles for Nation newspaper, for Sahara reporters writing garbage. How many of you wrote your epistle when your sister was raped by uncircumcised Fulani Janjaweed and her body cut into pieces in our land and abomination? You said nothing. These are the people now that some of you idiots are listening to. When they went to One, go and Google it, One, that in fact he was calling Buhari, then Buhari refused to take his call. Go and check it until the Fulani is finished massacring our people there. What did you do? Nothing. And you think that under my watch I'm going to allow the Fulani Janjaweed to overrun our land? We will all die. I told you that I'm coming, that I'll bring hell with me. You think I've forgotten? Anything I tell them, I'm going to do it. And I will come. And I will bring hell with me. Because nobody is going to stop us. Nobody is going to stop us. Everywhere there is kidnapping, everywhere you go to, bandits are killing. Just Google it, in the news. Every blessed day, people are dying. People are being kidnapped. Every blessed day. And some idiots are getting up and talking about one Nigeria. Do you see how foolish some idiots are? You are talking about one Nigeria when in Otubo there is a Sadwana in Otubo. All of us must understand this, that Eastern Security Network has come to stay, is not going anywhere. Everybody in the international community is aware of our sensitization efforts. And now the world understands that the main perpetrators of violent attacks against our people, against everybody, including even some Fulani peasants, are extremists from the north, spearheaded by the Fulani Caliphate. Before the coming of IPOB, the Fulani, through the aid of the British government and their Zoom media that they control, have always lied about the reality of events in the zoo. Everything is farmer header clash, farmer header clash. These are people taking over the land of the indigenous populations. This left the international community confused for very many years until we came and spent a whole lot of money on our consultants in Washington. It is not hidden. The Department of Justice in America has the details of our contract, and somebody will rise up and say, oh, but where are they spending all the money? Asking him what they're doing with her. The idiots, some fools who are aware of our financial commitments all over the world. That was when I knew that some people are satanic. Some people are I don't know where they came from to even join IPOB in the first place. Department of Justice in America has our contract, which the zoo Garabashe has been talking about for very many years. It's there how much we pay them on a monthly basis. And some people are evil by nature. It's not going to deter us. We continue to move. Are you aware that in Enugu, a Fulani man shot dead a traditional ruler wearing a police uniform? This is the one Nigeria that wants to be. This is one Nigeria. Go and tell the family of that traditional ruler about one Nigeria. A policeman, because he's a Fulani. Can you imagine an Igbo man, constable or inspector, going to the north and killing an emir? What do you think will happen? They will kill every Igbo person in that state. But in Enugu, because you people, you allow them, these insults you're receiving is because of, your envy. An Igbo man is very envious by nature. Very envious to the point of destruction. Now look at the Igbo they have killed, the Eze they killed in Enugu. What is going to happen? Nothing. Because you have women, I wouldn't insult women, please, forgive me. You have wretched, lily-livered cowards as your political leaders. I ask you this question: do you think an Igbo policeman can go to the north and go to storm a village and kill an emir? Is that possible? No. But it's happening in your land. And you open your dirty mouth to say you're a Nigerian. God punish you. Punish you now and punish you forever. The one Nigeria, mad people everywhere. Bandits from Mali are trying to enter Nigeria through Oyo, Makinde. Who hasn't heard that? So you want me to remain in Biafra land and allow people from Mali to come to my village and build a settlement in my village from Mali? Let me say what's going to happen this year. We will start with the saboteurs in our land. I'm telling you the truth. Anytime start anyone that collaborates with DSS to issue a statement, bring the person's name and the address. I'm saying it live on air. When it will start happening in our land, I will be in The Hague, very close to ICC. They don't need to write any letter to me. Once they say come on, just walk in. Anybody from today onwards, anytime you read a statement, we are against ESN, we are against Eastern Security Network, get us the name of that person and the village he comes from and his address, and you hear what will happen to the idiot. You hear what happened to them. Have you not seen or read what is going on here? People from Mali. From Mali, are you telling me that I should allow, Omahi is telling me that I should allow people from Mali, under the guise of Fulani, to come in the sea and build a settlement? Like, what type of God made people, for goodness sake? Are you people human beings at all? You idiots It is here. It is not from Radio Biafra. It is not from any Biafra-friendly publication. This is from Premium Times, a Fulani newspaper publication. Bandits, terrorists from Mali, they come to EEC and they and build a settlement. And because Omahi wants to be vice president to whoever in 2023, because of that, I should allow a terrorist all the way from Mali to come and build settlement in Ebonyi State. Is that what you're saying to me? Is that what you're saying? No, let's be very clear. Is that what you're saying to me? Then tell me why thunder will not fire you. Just explain to me why God will not destroy you and your lineage. You hate yourself that much? You see the idiotic governors that you have. These are the idiots, the wretched fools that you have. That is why Biafra is going to. We don't care how long it takes. We don't care. We are going to keep fighting until Biafra is restored, or we all die. If Biafra doesn't come, we all perish. And I will lead it from the front. And when it happens, I will tell you I'm here, leading this very battle from the front. If you're nursing this idea of your stupid one Nigeria, may thunder consume you. May thunder that has not clapped yet consume, lightning and thunder consume you. You have seen that the zoo is a cesspit of evil. You don't go to school, you don't have electricity, you don't have running water, you allow them to divide you all the time. I don't know why you people are not meant to be tough. Look at the NSAS, they brought in religion, they brought in tribe, and all of you fell apart. Some stupid journalists in Lagos, idiotic Yoruba journalists in Lagos, Igbos are destroying our properties. And all of you just capitulated and fell apart. That means you are not ready for a revolution. You don't want your lives to change. Because in a revolution, there is no other side consideration apart from the goal and the mission in front, which is freedom. It's is a Christians against Muslims, Jews against the Christians. He said he wants to bring Judaism. We are Christians, so we are Seventh-day Adventist Church. He is from Assemblies of God Church. You allow yourselves to be divided. That means you are not ready to make that move towards freedom. That was how EndSARS fell apart. Last year. Just like that. You allow them to divide you. Every time, the same thing they are trying to do in Biafra land, the same thing they have done for years. No, Igbo is not Igbo. Igbo is not Igbo. I'm from Anyama. Anyama is not Igbo. You keep allowing yourselves to be divided, whereas those dividing you are bringing their brothers from Mali. Are you see how foolish you are? Do you see how stupid and idiotic you are? I'm not Igbo. I'm from Niger Delta. Look at me, a lawyer for that matter. But the person telling him to say he is not Igbo is bringing their own people from Senegal, from Gambia, from Mali to come and build settlement in LM. In LM. Are you aware of that? These are people that claim the way. You know, when a Biafran claimed they went to school and a lawyer, you know, the person is a complete animal and a complete fool. The person telling you to say your name is Niger Delta, I'm Niger, I'm South. He is busy bringing United Fulani in Niger Republic, in Cameroon, in Chad, in Mali. Why can't your brain ever tell you something? Because you are very foolish. This is a New Year's message. What we are saying this year is that we are going to intensify our efforts to flush out. They will try us, so don't think they will not come. They will come. Of course, they will try us. Forget how that razzmatazz flying, a deadbeat helicopter flying all over the Nile rubbish. We are waiting for them to commit their men on the ground. You know, it is very easy for them. The mistake, not the mistake I made, what we should have done when I left prison in 2017 is to go into a bush. You know, they specialize in killing civilians and burning down houses. That's what they do. Once in the bush, they can't come in. If you are fighting Boko Haram in a savannah, in a grassland, you cannot defeat them. And you want to come into a rainforest to come. It took Britain 40 years. And the saboteurs, it took Britain 40 years, their court murder saboteurs, to penetrate our land. 40 years. Imagine Buratai. Look at Buratai. He looks smelly. When you're looking at him, he looks dirty. I know he smells. By just smelling, he looks physically, his physical appearance, you know he's a very filthy idiot. Look at Buratai. Something that took Britain 40 years, our fathers, when there was no internet, when people could not go and learn how to build an explosive within 5 minutes. It took them 40 years to move from Calabar to Otubo. 40 years. Then let Buratai come. Let me make one thing very clear. Fulani, they are very foolish, they will come. Expansionism is in their blood. They want to take other people's territory. That is how they are wired genetically. But telling me that Fulani can come from Mali to come and take our land, kill my sister, rape my mother, kill my sister, and do settlement in the name of one Nigeria. It won't happen, no? It won't happen. And all these idiots, because of presidencies, are turn to go and chop. Obasanjo was president for 8 years. Are Yorubas having fun? All of you idiots with your stupid, idiotic Igbo presidency. For 8 years, you're clamoring for presidency because you want to go and eat your own. It's your turn. Maybe one of these idiotic criminals can get in there. You start eating, you start traveling and living large. You are dreaming. Seriously, all of you are dreaming. Anyway, I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen until it happens. But I know that the idiots are coming. And when they come, it is a lesson of their lives. And no Sabo will go free. Don't think your Sabo, all these idiots go down with Jelaba Bridge, writing rubbish from Lagos. You detribalized idiot. We will find you in that place where you are. We will find you where you are. This year will be a year of cleansing our land, of Sabo. Cleansing. That thing that will happen in 2033, let it happen now. ICC, let us all go there. Because if I go to ICC, they will ask me to bring people to testify either for or against me, isn't it? And then we'll call witnesses then from the zoo. Sabo is a problem in our land, and it's about time that they're dealt with. I'm saying it live so the whole world can hear. Sabo in our land must be dealt with henceforth. Because if Janjaweed, if they make a phone call and there is nobody to pick their call, I'm sure they start listening very well. This nonsensical garbage called Nigeria must come to an end. We are going to fight for our freedom. We will keep fighting for our freedom until that freedom is attained, until we get it. There is no two ways about it. We are not going to stop. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever, until Biafra is restored. Then our work is done. I want us to be very, very vigilant. They will do everything. You know, they're changing their SIM card. All this nonsense is because of Biafra agitation. They think they can cage everybody. And what pains me is that most of the journalists in Nigeria, I don't know from which planet they came from, some of them, hardened agents of oppression, serving Fulani, or without knowing they're serving Fulani, they think they're having fun, writing rubbish. Not think they're serving Fulani. The journalists in the zoo called Nigeria must sit up, write objectively and the truth. If because you want Tinubu to become president so he can benefit, because of that you don't want to Buduwa to be independent, because of that you don't want Biafra to be independent. Let me, as somebody quite rightly said a while back, all of them, from Ibu, from Fulani, from Biafra, be you from Oduduwa, all their political class, they are in it because of what they can gain, not because they love you. It's because of their tone. It's like a cozy old boys network. They know what they're doing. Ordinary people are suffering. Their own children are going to school abroad, having fun, the best medical care, and you are an idiot with 2,000 naira data supporting them. Had French people behaved the way that you're behaving in the zoo called Nigeria, do you think that France will be developed? France, they had. I keep telling you this all the time. This Yogi, I don't know why they don't understand it. You can never go forward without a revolution. France had it. Britain, you see, United Kingdom, revolution was there. Led by Oliver Cromwell. In America, George Washington led a revolution. In Russia, there was a revolution. In China, Chairman Mao led a revolution. Everywhere in the world that people have moved forward, there was a revolution. But in your own case, yes, son, don't even try it. There is no law. Which law established Fulani banditry? Somebody will come and be raping your wife and you're quoting the law. You're quoting the law. But anyway, some of you take your mothers and go and do ritual. So you don't have any soul anymore. You live in Abuja, you live in Lagos. You people you have no soul. You're not human. You are not human anymore. After all, if you can use your mother to do ritual, who would you sell out? Who will you not sell out? All these slaves in Lagos and in Abuja, talking about the every blessed day. Do you think you can bring down IPOB? Oh dear, how foolish some people are. With that, we have come to the end of our program this very evening. As I said before, there are many things we are doing. We are not at liberty to announce live on air. A lot of things are happening, and we're moving forward. But you know that any great army in this world marches on its stomach. For us to sustain ESN, they have to eat. We have to clothe them. Every blessed day, they have to look very neat. They are in our bushes fighting to protect our heritage and our homeland. And we must support them. We must. All the way from Cross River to Edo State, we must support them to defend our land. Or else, they are coming from Mali. Dead black people. You cannot stand up against people. They don't even have the numbers. They don't have. All they are doing is that they are boasting in the media because they control it. They can give money to a useless Yoruba newspaper editor to publish junk and he will write for them. That's all they rely on. If you scratch the surface, you see that they are nothing. They don't have the numbers, they don't have the strength in depth, they don't have the know-how to defeat all of us. Once we are united, impossible. It is impossible to defeat. Impossible. Now, Yoruba and Igbo are now together. Unbreakable. The bonds we forged are unbreakable. Unbreakable. The East and the West, unbreakable. Imagine when we add middle belt to it, what is going to happen? Do you think anybody can stop us? They start begging. You know, if it's before, all of you be trying, bring that food blockade, bring it on, let us see. Are they not the ones now crying and saying, our goods are perishing, let's move food for the south? Who is begging you? Who is begging you, I'm asking? Janjaweed, who is begging you? Fulani people are not even farmers. You see how cunning, you see, they think they're smart. Are they farmers? The only thing that Fulani people do every day is to move cattle and to occupy political office, military, politics, and moving cattle all over the place. Who are they known to be farmers anywhere? If they're farmers, why would Jordan set up a nomadic school for them? Or should I say nomadic schools for them? Why would Jonathan do a thing like that? Why, I ask you? These are some of the very pertinent questions you need to mull over every blessed day to understand the hopelessness of your situation and why you must do something urgently, if not to rescue other people, but to at least rescue your family by reasoning right. Try to reason properly. That's what we're asking you to do. How can you have, should I say, 180 million people to be overrun by people who are not up to 20 million? How is that possible? Because all of you are cowards. They get you to fight one another. They raise idiots and traitors amongst you, and you allow them to live. And the more you allow them to live, they become emboldened. They give them some chicken change. They buy houses in Abuja, they are maybe in Lagos, or they start building hotels here and there. And after a while, they now grow wings. They now think that they are opinion leaders. And they have willing allies in Yoruba media. Willing allies in Yoruba. You know, sometimes I even think that some of these people in Yoruba, they are possessed. They don't even know what they're doing. I'm telling you, they have no idea what they're doing. They are possessed. Because you cannot, Yoruba land is under occupation. Yoruba forests have been taken over by Fulani Janjaweed. Yet you have a Yoruba newspaper editor in Lagos, Yoruba for that matter, still trying to defend the Fulani presidency in Asarok. You know, I struggle to understand. You know, when I pray something, I say to Elohim, are you sure you created these people in your image? They said, let's create man. You know, are you sure these black people, they were made in your image? Because I have never seen such levels of stupidity ever before. Yoruba land is under occupation. They have taken over Pasavoyo. They have taken on those states. Yet you have a Yoruba newspaper editor in Punch, in Nation, in Tribune, writing in favor of the government that have just taken over their land. Hey, Lord God have mercy. Are you following me? They came from all over the place to take your land and have taken it. You can't do nothing about it unless you support IPOB, unless you support Eastern Security Network. That is your only savior. Your only savior. Morning Nnamdi. IPOB will save all of you. That was why it was very, very critical for the Fulani. Britain told them, go and prescribe IPOB now. Do it. They said, do it now, do it now. To stop them from growing, because their influence is growing. Do you know why they demonized IPOB before all of you and the stupid, idiotic Yoruba newspaper editors went along with it? Because that is their game plan. They always divide you. They sow seeds of doubt in the minds of people so that you end up hating those that have come to save you. You know, that's a very subtle thing that Western intelligence use in Africa, and it works perfectly well. In Africa, if you are a redeemer in Africa, those you are coming to save will end up hating you. They will hate you because there are some units within Western intelligence across Europe. Here is their job. Their job is to make sure that anybody who comes out to save the people, that the people he's trying to save will hate him or hate her. That's how we are. And black people are very, very easy to manipulate. They manipulate them. They start hitting those that came to save them. Everybody knew that what Ojukwu went to. Every day I talk about Ojukwu and Aburi Accord. Everybody knows that Ojukwu went to Aburi Accord to go and negotiate for regionalism, for restructuring, the same restructuring they are now begging for. The same restructuring. But when they came back, nobody told, Britain never allowed the people to understand what Ojukwu went for. They said, oh, he's a rebel, he's a rebel, he's a rebel. Today you are begging for the same thing that Ojukwu fought for. And over 5 million Biafrans died for. You are still begging. And you want to wait for a Fulani man to wake up one morning and say, okay, now, they claim they are northerners. We northerners, we are now satisfied. Come, let us negotiate Nigeria. Can you imagine such rubbish? What an insult to the entire South and Middle Belt. What an insult. What an insult. A few handful, they are not up to 1,000 people. Determining all of you that sheep is one Nigeria, the unity of our country. And I have said it anyway. Allow me to repeat. You know, the level of stupidity I have seen in black people, believe you me, that was the reason why I said to God in heaven, in my next life, I don't want to be a black person. Because of the level of stupidity I see in an average black person. Now, do you know that today the news broke? I put on my Facebook page. They allow me to do that, but not to broadcast. Do you know that today the new president of the United States of America, Joe Biden, called African leaders? They did not call whoever they claim is in Asarok, because there's nobody there. Absolutely nobody. The Foreign Affairs was supposed to know that this man is going to make this call and patch his call through. Nigeria is meant to be number one to call in Africa. Is that not correct? They called other people. They didn't call the one from Abuja in Nigeria. And I said to God, but you give human beings, even animals, common sense to be able to use them to reason. Ask yourself, why was it that Biden did not call Abuja to speak to whoever they claim is Buhari? Because Biden knows that there is no Buhari. But it's not the job of America to tell you that. Everybody knows there is no Buhari. But it's not, even if you think that there is a Buhari in Asarok, why is it that common things, simple things that the president does, simple common things that the president can do, how come your own is not doing it? Common simple things that the president is supposed to do, how come your own is not doing it? They were burying military men that died in an air crash a few meters from Asarok, and you claim Buhari is a military man, a general, and he's inside Asarok. He did not attend the funeral. All these things are raging, school children being kidnapped, common national broadcast, common national broadcast. He couldn't do. Instead, you have a country where the vice president is missing, and all of you know this. And they are telling us that anything that Femi Adesina says or Garba says, considered to be the president talking. Are you people that stupid? Are you hold on? Are you people that foolish? Does it mean that black people are so useless to the point that they can no longer reason properly? Even a rat can reason better. Do you know that the ordinary bees, and bees, where you get your honey from? Even worse. Do you know once the queen becomes very weak and can no longer perform in that role, they kill the queen. They take the queen out, throw it away, and bring in another person, groom another queen to take over. Because it is called not fit for purpose. You have a president, so you claim. The person cannot fulfill the duties and functions of the president. Why then do you still have that person in power? Because there is nobody in power. What Fulani did cleverly is this. They dangled the promise of presidency in front of Tinubu. And we black African people, being who we are, insatiable and greedy, devoid of honor, they accepted it hook, line, and sinker. Because of the promise of 2023 presidency, please do not announce that Buhari is no more. They went into their blood contract, they signed it. That is why EFCC can chase Tinubu and Tinubu can no longer talk, because he is part of the plot. And when you tell them that Fulani can never love them, they say, oh, but we are Muslim, I'm Tinubu, I'm a Muslim, they will love me. What happened to Abiola? Because you people don't know history. You don't have regard for history. Abiola was a Muslim, a very popular Yoruba politician, a successful businessman. They did not give it to him. What makes you to think they'll give it to Tinubu? Are you people insane? Can't you reason very well? Oh dear me. Now EFCC is looking for him. They're looking for him. He is in one almighty mess. Another one gone. After using him and his TV station and his e-rats and his newspapers to demonize IPOB. Can you imagine what could have happened had the Yoruba people risen up, Yoruba media, to say, when IPOB was proscribed or that kind of judgment delivered, had Yoruba newspapers got up to say, no, this is wrong? Do you think today they'll be flooding in their forests? A simple question. The time that all these conspiracies were going on against IPOB, had Yoruba media said, what you are doing to IPOB is wrong. They have not killed anyone. They did nothing wrong. Those with AK-47, why don't you proscribe them? Had they consistently made that very argument, they wouldn't have proscribed IPOB. And with that, Fulani cannot be in their land. But because they failed to do that which is right, that is why today their young people are fighting very bravely to rid their land of Fulani people. Because those people in the middle belt, they kept quiet. They told the middle man is your problem. Biafra is your problem. They want to secede. They want to divide. They want to dismember Nigeria. You believe their lies. Yes. Today, where is your village? What is your faith today? You believe in all the nonsense they were feeding you. Today, where are you? Where is your village? They fed Benjamin the same garbage. Ojuku is your problem. It was Benjamin that killed Ironsi. An Igbo man. And where is his village today? He's the one now screaming and shouting, defend yourself. Oh dear me, I don't know when these people will acquire some sense. They were preaching the gospel of heaven. They came from all over the place. And to make matters worse, Nigeria is a very funny place. And Nigerians are one of the funniest people on this earth. And I categorize them as one of the most foolish people to have ever existed. Colonialism, imperialism, and even neocolonialism have done a lot of damage to black people. But the damage that it did to the brain of an average Nigerian is worse. An average Nigerian cannot reason like a human being. All of them. Every time I come on air, I say this. Once you say I am a Nigerian, I write you off as a human being, an animal to me. And I have my reasons, and here's one of them. Do you know who is the presidency? Let me now make it sound very childish, as if we're in a nursery school. Let us start from kindergarten, because people no longer reason very well in the zoo. I don't know if it's hardship, I don't know what it is. In Nigeria, people don't reason like human beings. They reason like animals. Even animals are better than them. And I'll tell you the reason why. Once I push you, I'll show you where you're going to fall. Do you know presidency is an asset? Presidency is the group of people, in this case the cabal, running Nigeria. They call themselves presidency. They have now come out today. When did this news break? The news broke today, March the 3rd. They have come out today to confirm the 2017 report of helicopters supplying arms to headsmen in Delta State. They used helicopters to supply arms to headsmen in Kaduna State, courtesy of the governor of the state, El Rufai and Buratai in the army. The same thing they did in 2017 to Delta. Do you know today that there is no fly zone? People, I don't know if are people actually following the news? Do you know that today that this same presidency announced that there is no fly zone in Zamfara? Do you know why? That they are using aircraft to supply arms to Fulani bandits. Hey, maybe English is not enough to explain this. I don't know what to do. But let me read it for you. As a rock, the Fulani presidency may have unwittingly confirmed a 2017 allegation that helicopters were being used to ferry arms to Fulani headsmen. Fulani, you know, all of you know it. That is what, you know what pains me the most? Whoever is the news editor in Channels Television, they know this. AIT, they are aware. Everybody, you know all of these things. Then why are you trying to defend what is indefensible? How can you defend one Nigeria when a presidency, the president himself, have marked all of you out for destruction, or those running the zoo in his name because the idiot is dead? If you doubt me, then ask Biden why he didn't call Buhari then, because my parents are dead. Am I going to call them on the phone? I still have my mother's and my father's number on my phone. I've not deleted them. They're still there. Although I have them, am I going to call my mom and my dad? It's not possible, because I know they won't answer. The living don't call the dead. That's why Biden did not call.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 29th day of July in the year of our Lord 2022. Today is Friday, and today I will be joined by some members of the Directorate of States to talk to Biafrans as usual. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform, because this is where we worship. This is where we preach enlightenment. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom. That is the highest gift you can provide to humanity. Therefore, our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory. But make no mistake about it, our leader must be released by fire, by force. We have been warning the zoo in order to unconditionally release our leader, because he committed no crime. As terrorists are trying very hard in order to make sure that they capture the Abuja metropolis. All of you can see it if you have eyes. Therefore, Nigeria is no more a safe place. Those of you that think Abuja, you have Abuja connection, that even the senators, they have gone on holiday, very prolonged holiday, in order to escape the carnage that is coming. Only you that are zombies, that don't understand the situation surrounding you, you are the people that are still zombieing around, thinking that you still have life in that place, in that Abuja. But time shall tell. It is for you to be proactive, instead of you waiting for your head to fall before you start reacting. By that time, it will be too late. Therefore, before we continue, let us pray, and our leader will lead us in a pre-recorded prayer as usual. Let us pray. Only you zombies that don't understand the situation.
Adonai Elohim Echad. Therefore, our suffering to an abandoned when we stand. Nobody in Hungary. Tanya like mercy. Tanya my Abraham. Tanya my Amakundo so they have. Oh, what are you going to want to do? The British way one and out. And you will not grant to me one. You will wear for power and then society. No, really, novel. I will not go matter where putting up in a lot of things. She knows you, but I find it more. Now, you're going to get another one more. Kristiani ni mo se je mala nkin bo ba ka tin je ko la o ne ko ni bo no wa o bo jiro mo ye se no bo ko wan no bo ne o bo no le ko ti ni ne la ga o bo na ni bo na ni ne ko si ani mamma ni man dundin to gen e bo ko ma si o sa ni no na Biafra no one to be careful. What did he let us but man on your brother. And the family to what the family. And you were on the YouTube. And you let you to
for any Buhari, a so-called giant of Africa. Are you not paying attention? Are you not? Does it mean that you don't listen, or you don't reason, or you don't? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you people? I ask you. This same behavior you're putting up now is the reason why Fulani killers are in your voice. But why you cannot understand that is beyond me. This same attitude, this same chant, and this same attitude of the way you're talking because you don't like it. But okay, maybe you like the way that the Fulani are raping your people in the bush. Over your land. Do you like that one? Do you love it? A very simple question. The time now is 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Wherever you are, it's a live presentation. I am preaching the gospel of heaven. Heaven will give me message and I pass to the living. That's my job. Heaven will give me message, and it is my duty and responsibility to pass that to those who are living. Now listen. The statement came from Asorok by Malam Garba, the new president of Nigeria, him and Femi Adesina. They are now sharing it, which means that their end has come. The end has come. The senior special assistant to President Muhammadu Buhari on media and publicity said there was strong suspicion that choppers were being used to carry arms to Fulani bandits in Zamfara State. Choppers, where did they get the military aircraft from? So does it mean that the radars are not working in the north? I'm saying this for the benefit of Yoruba media practitioners, especially channels. Punch newspaper and not the rest of them. You people, you are directly, I would say, you people, you are directly responsible for the mayhem that the Fulanis have brought upon everybody in the zoo. You are pursuing money because they were giving money normal. He's dead now. All of you, your guy will tell you, oh, if you don't support them now, how are you going to get your salary? Let me ask Channel Television something. You people think they're stupid, don't you? Channel TV, every viable news network in the world survives with advertisement. How many of you has ever seen Channel TV advertise consistently? If you watch CNN now, after every 15 minutes or 13 minutes, you see advert. People are paying for it. NBC the same thing, ABC the same thing, Fox News the same, everywhere, Newsmax the same. You survive on advertising. BBC that doesn't do advertising, they survive by taking money tax from TV license payers in the UK and grant from the, I think it's the overseas, I think it's the, from the culture, whatever. I'm no longer sure. Have you seen any adverts? How many times have you seen adverts on Channels TV? How much did they get from advert? Now the question is this: where do they get their money from?
Listening devices, please.
To pay their staff.
In order to listen to the broadcasts of some members of the Directorate of States. I don't know. I'm seeing my dashboard is showing me yellow. Let me see that I am coming out on air. Let me make sure that my voice is coming out before I continue to today's business, the business of the day. No, my voice is not coming out yet. It's buffering. Okay. I think my voice is coming out now. We must continue. I think my voice is coming out clear on air. Therefore, we must continue. We are seeing what is happening in that zoo called Nigeria, where terrorists are boldly trying to take over. But people are going around their business as if nothing is happening. Therefore, please, before I bring the members of the DOS, please, anywhere you are as a Biafran, let us respect our flag and play our national anthem. Please don't go away. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Without wasting time, I will go direct to the members of the Directorate of State to please come up to address Biafrans as usual. Mazi, please, over to you. Take over the platform.
Mazi, good evening from here. I hope you can hear me.
The whole world is hearing you. Please, Mazi, not only me. Go on, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Mazi, Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans, freedom fighters, and also IPOB members all over the world, IPOB media warriors, IPOB, if you like, writers, all of them, all our media warriors. I welcome all of you who are doing enormously great job at this critical time. Welcoming you on this evening edition that we have to talk about the issue that concerns us as a people and deliberate on them. Of course, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remain the supreme leader of this great noble movement, and of course we have to reference him, and also our prayers and thoughts are with him every day and every night. Of course, we cannot do anything second day without actually referencing him or remembering his sufferings at the hands of the enemy. We always pray that mighty Chukwuka will continue to strengthen him and protect him and send his angels to guide him wherever he is. Of Of course, we remember his wife and children in prayer, and also family members. We also remember them in prayer. And of course, we also recognize our head of directorate, Mazi and his deputy, who will soon also address us here this evening. And we want to appreciate all of them, and also the members of DOS who are working hard behind the scene. We are all remaining resolute. Of course, my name remains Mazi Aizayoba. By the special grace of Chukwu Kikabia, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Deputy European Rep and also a member of this DOS that is working so hard. Biafrans, this evening is very, very important that we come up here sometimes to have interaction with you, and also to reassure you that whatever that is going on, IPOB leadership are not relenting. We are working hard behind the scenes. Every matter that concerns us, IPOB leadership is actually on top of it. And we are looking every steps, everything that happen, every situation. We are taking a closer look, and we are following them by step. And we are not losegarding. We are not leaving any stone unturned, and we make sure that our leader will be free in no distance time, regardless of the threat of the enemy around his dungeon where he is at the moment. Of course, the world is placing the Nigerian government and the APC terrorist government on alert, telling them now that they need to do the needful. Obedience is better than understand about us, in case some of them are kind of confused and worrying if what we are doing is legitimate. Who knows about us, who is supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who are the leadership consulting, how many of the world leaders are with us. I think some of you have seen it now. The United Nations have weighed in over this situation, over this ongoing, freedom of the people, more especially the Biafran people, who has gone through a lot, more than any other race in this world. They have weighed in, and they have now taken the matter of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to their hearts, and also they have given the Nigerian government the best advice they can give to them to allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go. Having said that, that have also given us a place in the United Nations as well, that anything that we do from now, we are also have right to it. And any kind of aggression from the Nigerian government, we have every right to defend ourselves. We have every right to protect our lives and properties. This is exactly what we understand. United Nations have now see the reason that the Biafrans must be free, and we have right to self-determination, and they have won Nigeria. Anything that they are doing now, they're not going to get the support of the rest of the world. If they like, let them take, listen to the advice the United Nations have given to them, which Nigerian government are signatory to. They are signatory to. Now, whatever Nigeria is doing with Biafrans, including those they are holding illegally in their detentions, is completely illegal now. is illegal. Whatever the Nigerian government are doing with the Biafrans, even that they are in our land now, is illegal. They have no right to deploy their arsenals. We have also seen the movement of the Nigerian hardware military going forth and back. Regardless, Biafra should not panic. What we are letting the world, we have done a great job actually. Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have done a great job by bringing the Biafran restoration to the limelight of other world leaders, to the extent that the United Nations have weighed in now to talk about it and also recognize the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra as a prisoner of conscience. So I don't see the reason why Biafrans now will be doubting the work, the shared hard work of the leadership of IPOB and our legal teams who are doing very well. There's nothing like Biafra is on or IPOB is on a free autopilot movement. No. If there is anything like that, the United Nations would have not taken their time to listen to our plea, our tweet, our write-up, our engagement to them. That shows you that the world knows who to contact when the right time comes. So basically, our people now should brace up and also know that the only recognized organization, the only recognized people or movement that is actually fighting to defend her people is IPOB. They did not mention Ohanes Ndigbo. They did not mention the Southeast governors. They did not mention the so-called South governors. They did not mention the political elite of Igbo extraction, the coastal region. No, they mentioned IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Now, Biafrans, you can now know who are fighting for you. You can now know who have concern for you. You can now know who are sacrificing for you, and throw your support on them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have warned about the coming of the Islamization and the terrorists encroaching our territories, and some people have doubted it. I think it's obvious now, and pray that his prophecies, like this particular one where he said that if you do not support him now, that is calling you to do the needful, and these people manage to invade our land, he's going to allow them to slaughter you as much as they can before he can mount any counter offensive. So our need to wake up now, and I will chill back to come in as this broadcast progresses. There are a few other things I would like to touch on. Mazi Jonathan, let me hand the microphone back to you. Thank you very much.
Mazi, first of all, you know, there are many things going on in IPOB. Some people, we always love the DOS to talk about it. I don't know. How do you see all these things? You know, the way people will like to see things happen. Because when you look at social media, you see some people writing, oh, we are watching DOS or what to do about these matters. Please, can you address of this thing in a jiffy, please?
Of course, Mazi, you know, there's something that our people need to understand. I don't think there is anything that I will say here, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, have not said in the past. First of all, we need to create awareness. This is very, very important in a movement like this. The reason why we are murdered in millions, not even in thousands, in millions, 1967, 1970, is because of awareness was not that much. What we have at hand wasn't that much to get the message across the world to know the annihilation, the genocide they committed against Biafrans. We are not as much as we have them now, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have managed to do very well, and also the leadership of IPOB also is working on that blueprint to make sure that the whole world, knows what is happening in Nigeria. As some of them who don't understand the way this freedom fighting movement is going, if if we have decided to engage the zoo in a combat, as some of our people are so desperate, for us to go into. You remember when BBC weighed in, now making the Fulani terrorists to be like they are innocent, while they are the one wielding AK-47 here and there, ransacking village and killing, destroying properties and lives. And then turn IPOB, who happens to be only freedom fighting movement that are going only on protest, never pick up one arm a day to kill anybody. If we have gone in a combat, imagine what the British government and our broadcast, megaphone would have done by now. If IPOB is not in the arena of media at this moment. So it could have been very, very devastating. So now that the UN, if people are wondering why we have not taken some, heavy steps to confront the zoo, the time we were waiting has finally arrived, because the UN, which people don't really know, I don't know if they know, UN is the world organization, the organization of this the whole nations, if you like, in this world, that acknowledges other emerging nations. These are where you have big countries like Russia, America, the UK, as you know it, the British, France, and the Italy, Germany, all of them, everyone are there. Now we have managed to create this awareness within this space of time, and now make Nigeria to understand that the Biafrans and IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have the right to self-determination, which Nigeria, we are signatory to it. Now, if we have gone in a combat, this statement that have come from UN now, I want our people to look at it the other way. Millions of people would have been killed, properties would have been destroyed before we could get to this point. If we have gone in a combat area, many lives would have been lost before we could get to this point that UN finally spoke up. So basically, if you look at it, we are on a win-win side, that we have managed not to, engage the zoo the way they wanted it. Because this is what the zoo wanted to do, to engage us, to force us to take premature steps, so they can extinguish the emergence of Biafra and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But now, IPOB as organization restoring Biafra has been recognized in the UN now, to the extent they have made a statement recognizing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, calling Nigerian government to release him unconditionally, that they have no right to hold him, they have no right to keep him where they are keeping him, they have no right to torture him. If the Nigerian government ever try to do nonsense now, they will be held accountable, because they have been warned to let this man go. Anything that happened between this space of time, Biafra is IPOB will be well sided for taking whatever action they are taking. But at least they are given a space of time now for Nigeria to to make peace and do the right thing. This is a great achievement. If anyone that is not seeing this achievement that we have now, that means there's nothing else can convince you in the at the stage where we are now, Mazi Jonathan.
Ndewo Mazi. Of course, there is one news which is everywhere. I want to just glance through so that you tell me also, you say something about it. It says it's a news of 28th July 2022. As fear of insecurity grips Abuja, representatives, that is reps, embark on long holiday till September. We see, it's okay, let me read a bit. The House of Representatives have adjourned till September 20th to observe its annual long holiday. The lawmakers adjourned the House on Wednesday after the plenary. The holiday coincides with reports of deteriorating security situation in the Federal Capital Territory. Now, schools are being shut prematurely. I read the other day that in Abuja, pupils were made to take exam prematurely, even 13 subjects in just whether one day or I don't know 2 days, which is not normal. The terrorists, we see the video of terrorists firing. They are fighting, trying very hard in order to take over Abuja. Now, you see even many of our people that are still in Abuja not understanding what is going on, the situation there in Abuja. And all these are, it is horrible. Because when you look at the geographical location of Abuja, it is not in the Nigerian periphery. It is not at the border side, not in the northern side, the border or northernmost side. It is in the center. How can
almost the heart of that?
Yes. How can terrorists come from up the Sahel, Sokoto, Bauchi, Nasra, pass all these places to Niger, and now into the heart of the country called Nigeria? Sometimes I look at things going on. Look at even Mali. Let's give example with all these other countries. We could see that terrorist activities that are going on in Mali with the suspected alleged support of some Western countries by Mali junta now, which led to the expulsion of French contingent and even the United Nations contingent military. In all this, the terrorists have never struck any place near the capital of Mali, which is Bamako. They have been on the periphery, on the northern side. Mali is a very huge, if not the second or third largest country in Africa. If I don't know whether second or third largest country in Africa. They made sure that they kept these terrorists at bay. In Burkina Faso, the same thing. They have never even tried any time to near their capitals. All is from time to time they are fighting, no matter how small these countries are, with their their limited resources as a country. But when you come to Nigeria, you see that terrorists have taken over. They are killing people in Zamfara with impunity. They are slaughtering the indigenous Hausa and other ethnicities, non-Fulani ethnicities in Zamfara, in Sokoto, in Bauchi, in every part of the north. And now they are in Abuja. Even in Owo in Ondo State, they have struck several times, even coming down to Enugu. Now the question is, what are people, and you say people shouting 2023 elections, PVC. All these things, sometimes when I think about it, it gives me goosebumps about the gullibility and stupidity of Nigerians, instead of facing the reality. Now, people in Abuja are no more safe. Even you see Igbo people, every time they claim, 60% or 70% of the whole infrastructure in Abuja belongs to Igbos. And now what is happening? Now please, Mazi, just try to put your mouth on this. Please, what do you think about it?
Right. Yes, I have a lot to say about this, and I think a few other US members are joining, and I will give them also space to weigh in. Mazi, the problem here is, I have said this before. Our people think that they are well educated and they are well informed and they are smart. I don't think our people are that very, very smart the way they claim to be. The Fulanis are very smart. This thing you see happening now, it has been on the progress for many years. They took their time. They took their time to achieve this success you are seeing them having now. They saw Nigeria, that Nigeria is a porous country, that people there are so gullible, and they have been awash with the so-called Christianity or religion, as you like it. So the people totally believe that they cannot do anything by themselves. Their brain has been damaged, has been conditioned. They cannot do anything except if God permits them. Where you brainwash millions of people to this stage, millions, we are not talking about thousands, millions of Biafrans has been brainwashed. I'm not talking only Igbo people, but also on the coastal region of Biafra land. Millions of them has been brainwashed to believe it's only God that will fight. If God did not ordain it, it will not happen. And the question I'm asking some of our people who believe in this so-called religion and all these things they are worshiping, who is God going to use? It has even gotten to the point God somehow have had that their prayer provide Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they are still blind. They are still blind. Now they are saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's claimed to be Jesus, he claimed to be greater than this, and bow down before, and they find excuse to condemn who God has sent to them. So the Fulanis have taken all these years, this their blueprint that Ahmadu Bello put in place for them. They have taken all these years working towards it. That is why they stopped our people. In fact, they make it so difficult that our people have no access to internet. They make it so hard our people have no access to even education. They are killing it now, just to make sure that people are not informed. For you to listen to TV or watch television from our own area, you have to buy decoder. You have to, you have to pay a lot of money to have something that will give you access to internet. The money they charge you when you are using data in the east is different from what they are charging you when you are in the north and also in the west. Now, at the same time, the Fulanis, they make all these things very easy for them to communicate themselves. Why they use the religion of Christianity that's supposed to have bring us together to divide us along, not even on ethnic lines, but among families. Among families, we've been divided all over the place, and our people, they have made them to believe. You see, if you're with your brother, he's thinking bad about you, he hates you, he doesn't want your progress. They use all this prophecy to still bring this sentiment and this affection among families, that the only place that is safe for you to make money is in Abuja. The only place that is safe for you to make money is in Lagos. You need to come and develop Lagos. You need to, they make life a little bit easier there than when you are in the east. Now look at what is happening now. People are not struggling in the north to have the so-called their PVC, but come to the east now, it's a hard thing to do. Even if you're a Biafran, during their election now, they are talking about it now. For you to obtain PVC in the north, they will tell you go to the east. You say you are Biafran, you are from the east, go there and collect your PVC. In a broad daylight in Lagos, our people are not allowed to obtain those things. Now they are telling you that you are not part of us. So these people have managed to install their people everywhere. And our people are still gullible. They control us through religion, they control us through finance, they control us economically, they control us educational wise, they control us, in politics. Everything. These people are now, even the school we are talking about now is being shut down. The churches has been shut down now. Your fathers have been and priests have been kidnapped now. In fact, some of them have been discouraged now, so they cannot operate freely the way they used to do. So basically, these people are encroaching. You're talking about them coming. They know why they put Abuja in the center. These people are very, very clever. They use Obasanjo and all the rest of them. They took the capital that's supposed to be in Calabar. They take it to Lagos. From Lagos now, they give it to the flag. It's a well orchestrated plan. They took their time to do this, and you can see their politics now. They are playing this. What I'm asking, I don't want to go into politics, but the Biafra movement also have to touch some politics, because our people need to be told the truth and also to be informed. We have managed, Mazi and the Kanu managed to establish Radio Biafra to bring all of us together. Now, as we are talking now, a Biafra and an IPOB member is ready to give his life for his fellow colleague, and make IPOB also where we worship, Radio Biafra where we worship. This take a lot of time, Mazi and the Kanu, to achieve this, and that's why they hate him. And you can still see thousands or millions of Biafrans who are still not to recognize what we are doing, what we are telling them, who are still living in denial. Even with the zoo, with the Fulanis killing them, taking over the country, they don't know that these people have completely taken over the country. Abuja is their key now. They are putting every mechanism in place to take over Abuja. The case study was Kuje prison. We are talking about capital state, capital city of Nigeria, the capital. We are not talking about local government. Capital. Abuja, a maximum prison in the capital, was overrun without any single resistance. For 3 good hours operation, nobody resisted. And people, it's not making a heavy headline. If such a thing happened here in the Western world, in anywhere in this world, that in capital, imagine Washington DC, the maximum prison in Washington DC, or London. There's a kind of jailbreak, and the people escape from that. The news will be all over the place, everywhere. For a year, the news will be everywhere. But in Nigeria, that news is not there. These people have managed to come and free their own people in Abuja. That shows that every parastatus in the so-called Nigerian, structure has been affected. They have their men there, and this is how they will overrun Abuja, and then they will push from there to the east. They have managed that Boko Haram, I think that's what they call it. Western education, they forbid it. They have gradually putting it in place now. They have put fear in church now. They have put fear in church. They have made their own bishop and priest that they used to camouflage, to overshadow the so-called the ones that they claim that they are bishops, telling them that we can do without you, like Tinubu is talking about now. Tinubu has not visited East, but they said that we are in one Nigeria. Has not anywhere visited anywhere in the East to launch his campaign. Now, what I'm asking our people is to open their eyes to understand the game that has been played here. Now, all this attack you are seeing in Abuja, all this insecurity that you're seeing everywhere now, which everybody now can identify that these are Fulanis and terrorists that are coming from the Sahel to overrun Nigeria. They have used kidnapping of these people are very clever. They use their kidnapping of wealthy men in the north, to exchange money, to transact money, because they cannot launder that money through the Nigerian bank, which maybe the Western world can, or the international community could have access to it. There could be evidence that the Nigerian so-called Nigerian government are the ones sponsoring the terrorists. They didn't want to go that through that central bank. Remember, Lamido Sanusi burned Nigerian Central Bank down when he was leaving office, because there is a trace. There's a trace that a lot of money were transacted from Central Bank of Nigeria to Boko Haram's account, wherever they have it. So this guy, immediately when he was leaving office, he burned down the Central Bank, where the office where he have some information that could have led to his arrest. These people are these people are very they are very connected in what they are doing, and they have not stopped. So now they have devised different means which they are using now, kidnapping, making themselves like they are being kidnapped, making themselves like the northerners are suffering. They are kidnapping them, and through that process, they are using it to launder heavy money to these terrorists that they are using now, buying a lot of military equipment and everything, and waging war to the remnants of the eastern military guys who are in the military, if you like, or the few Yorubas who don't understand anything, that are still in the military. So they want to eradicate every one of us. Then they will be sitting in charge. What happened in Afghanistan, it will overwhelm Nigerians. The only resisting force challenging this orchestrated plan from the Fulanis are the IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this is what some of us, like this Reverend Father who spoke, you played his audio a few minutes ago, I think. I've already made it very clear to our people that everybody should stand up and support IPOB and demand for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can't have him there and you're talking about 2023. Igbo people are talking bold now, talking about our politicians, if you like. The so-called politicians from the East are talking about so-called presidency today boldly. Is because of the work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Before, they haven't got this balls to come out in the public arena to do this. They haven't done it. It's only because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the sacrifice Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB made is what gave our people the boldness now to talk about all this. They're talking even to go to. Normally they go for vice president now, which they never received, and then they never be received. So our people need to support. They are sending warning now to our brother Mazi. They are sending him warning now that Abuja will not be safe for you if this our brother managed to go in there. If he managed to go in there, believe me, they would have Hebrew and Akanando. So before anything, what we are suggesting to our people is for them to support, demand the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very, very important. Get your own brother out because he has not committed any offense before talking about anything. This is very, very important. If we are not talking about it and you are talking about 2023 and you are seeing what is happening now, I have asked before, those who are campaigning for presidency now and those who are candidates for president, what is your immigration policy? This is very, very important. In the Western world here, when they are doing their election here or they are doing their campaign here, they will tell you the immigration policy, very, very important. How they will secure the lives of their own people, how they will protect people from invading foreigners, invading their territories, put visa restriction and all this, as you see UAE is doing now. That is immigration policy. But we have a country that is so porous that the terrorists are in the capital launching attack on the military barracks, and somebody want to go in there And I'm asking my brother, where are you going to start? How are you going to do this? How are you going to do this? These people have taken over. The only thing that is left for us now is our land, that we need to be protecting our people. We need to talk about, we need to inform our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let me say this before, let me summarize it with this, very important, please. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have managed to wrestle the power from Asurok, to wrestle the power from these evil criminal politicians we have in our society, and hand it over to our people. And we are asking our people, you have the power now, both for protest, both for everything. You have the power to say that you're going to sit at home for one particular reason, which never happened before. This is the first time we can see our people, responding to the demands of the leadership of Ipob, led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It has never happened in the history of Biafra. This is the very first time our people now have people who they can look up to, not Ohanes and Dibo. And we are asking our people to hold tight to this authority, to this power that we have handed over to them, and use it to protect themselves. Demand for something, not to be using it, and when we ask you to do something and you're listening to something else. If we lose this opportunity to protect our land, to make sure that our own right is given to us, I don't think we're ever going to have this. I don't know if the deputy head of the directorate is here to talk, or Mazi. Many of them that is available can pick up the microphone. Mazi Jonathan, let me just leave it here now, and also let other people talk. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. Before any other person can talk, just like what you said, during my broadcast of yesterday, I said it that Nigerians are like babies, kindergartners, 4 years, 5 years children. That, when you have a baby like that, for example, you are going out and he is crying to follow you. Oh, Daddy, I want to follow you. You can promise him heaven and earth. You can tell him, don't worry, if where I'm going now, I'm going to buy you a aeroplane, and you will pilot it and drive it and, pilot it and fly. And his brain, he is not mature enough. He is never matured enough in the brain, mentally matured, in order to process and ask questions that, look, aeroplane, you need to go to school to be a pilot. The dad never even buy bicycle. You want to buy aeroplane. That is how I take Nigerians. Somebody that is telling you, I will do this once I enter into office to be the president, I will build you heaven and earth. People don't ask questions. What we do here on Radio Biafra is to prod, to poke the brains of people, to start using their brains, because Nigerians don't use their brains. That is the reality. Any promise goes as long as this person he say he will turn Nigeria into what promise? Have you forgotten the promises made by late Buhari, APC, before they enter power? Within 6 months that they will fix Nigeria power sector. Electricity will be 247, 365 days per year. No shortage, no outage. Not everywhere will be shining. $1 will be 1 naira. Today, what is happening? $1 today is 710 naira. Fuel, everything, petrol, gas, everything has increased 10 times. Now, people are still making that mistake. People will come and still say, I will do this, I will do that, I will do if I enter office. People don't have the brain maturity to ask, guy, you say you are doing this, how are you going to do it? Just like you say, what is your immigration policy? How are you going to protect and block the very porous northern borders? How? Where are you going to put there? How are you going to block it? How are you going to bypass the senators, the House of Representatives that will try to block every move you are making? How are you going to stop corruption first that is making things leaking? You put some. How are you going to appoint ministers that are not serving, that will be serving the people? How? Because Jonathan tried it. They told him that, look, Nigeria doesn't belong to you. It belongs to people, just like it belongs to Britain. The foreign agents, foreign secret service told Jonathan that, look, for you, they gave him conditions for us to help you fight terrorism. You must appoint our person there. Go and meet Babangida. Go back and meet Babangida. He will tell you what to do. And when he met Babangida, Babangida laughed and said, okay, for me to start by helping you, go and appoint this person as your Minister of Interior. So it's like that. You see that when you enter there, you start seeing the reality. People are deceiving themselves, but Nigerians can never learn. That is the problem. There is a post that I saw, and even I made it in my timeline. Just like you said, he said, when it comes to religion, Nigerians fight for God. But when it comes to their rights, they leave it for God to fight for them, which is reality. That is exactly how Nigerians believe. When it comes to religion, you see people now start fighting for God. No, they become God fighters. But when it comes to fighting for their rights, asking questions, pertinent questions that makes them to be human beings, now they say, leave it, is God, or God will do everything, don't worry. And there you start being worried about this type of human beings. About, you see what is happening in Abuja, how terrorists openly say that they will kidnap the president of a country. It doesn't matter who he is, and they are making jest of it. Rufai said, I told the imposter Buhari that terrorists want to kidnap you. He didn't even know. So I told him to be careful. Do you see what, imagine the alacrity. The imposter one time said that he will teach IPOB, speak to us the language we understand, bomb everywhere, he will kill everybody. Yeah. But now they are joking with terrorist threats, threatening, only opening mouth. Can any Igbo group, for example, open mouth and say, we shall
attempt to make this type of comment?
Make this type of comment, Mazi. They will level everywhere. But all these things, why the so-called politicians of Igbo extraction, of Southern extraction, they don't see all these things? It is worrisome. It is worrisome, honestly. I cannot understand why it is so. Because when you look at things, the issue, things like this, you start being worried about what is going on. How can they treat people differently? They are joking with terrorists. The terrorists they sponsor. Now they say they are going to kidnap the president. They say they are going to kidnap the president. And it becomes a comedy. Nasir El-Rufai will talk and laugh about it. Say, I'm now careful. They say they will kidnap me also. So my children, all my family members, we are careful anywhere we are. There is something terribly wrong in the brains of Nigerians. I don't know whether Mazi, our deputy, is here, whether Mazi Ogechukwu Mazi Tony, can you hear me? Any person can take on, please.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Abanyim is here.
Okay, go on, Mazi Abanyim, go on.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, fellow comrades from the DOS, and good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good morning and good afternoon, depending on your time zone. My My name is Mazi. I come from Amike. Amike is in Olu province of Biafra land, and by the grace of Chukwu Kabiam, I continue to serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the European rep and member of DOS. It is another important time that the DOS is coming on air to make our voices heard, to enlighten our people and kind of educate them regarding the current situation in our land. The purpose of Radio Biafra is for our people to be educated, for them to have a voice. That's why our leader made it possible that people can call on Radio Biafra and air their views. This is the education process that has been going on for the past 10 years. And thanks be to Chukwu Kabiama, millions of IPOB members have been set free from this shackle of from the Janjaweed Caliphate in Nigeria. Millions have been set free from mental slavery. Millions have been set free from being living unconscious life and slumbering while they are awake. It is unfortunate, though, that a lot of people in Nigeria, including some of Biafrans, are still, hallucinating concerning what is happening, in their environment and before their eyes. First of all, it will be, very, very important for everyone to go and meditate on what is happening right now, and then listen to what Nnamdi has been saying on Radio Biafra, trying to alert our people to bring to their attention what is coming before them. This is since 2012, 10 years ago. Nnamdi has seen all these things that are happening today. He even went to America and spoke with the World Igbo Congress, telling them what he saw, what Chukwu Kabiama has shown him that will happen, and what we are going to do to avert the devastation that is going to befall our people, and how we are going to get prepared and defend our land. Because what he saw was enormous and was inevitable. That is going to happen. What did they do? They mocked him. They swept it under the carpet. Today, all those things have been unfolding. Those who have eyes can see that what is happening in Nigeria today is a replica of what happened in Afghanistan recently. They started by appointing Fulanis on every important key position in Nigeria. So whatever happened, if you go to court, Fulani is there to be the judge. If you go to police, Fulani is the head. If you go to army, Fulani is there. If you go to civil defense, Fulani is there. Air Force, Navy, Custom, or you name them. When they put all those Fulani in charge of all the arms of government, and nobody said anything, even removing the Chief Justice or no head, that's when we know that the center can no longer hold. Things are falling apart, indeed. Fulani has more than 100 years plan that they are still implementing till today. And it's working out for them because they are very patient, very politically conscious. You may think that they are Almajiris, they are not. They have their elite who are really working assiduously to ensure that their people got what they want. This particular tribe is a nomadic tribe who have been for centuries walking from country to country trying to graze their cattle, and they have no homes of their own. They have tried many other African countries to find a foothold politically. They can claim to be their land, but everywhere they were chased away. Happened in Guinea, happened in Mali, and even recently in Central African Republic. They couldn't have a foothold. Only in Nigeria, alas, the so-called giant of Africa became a place where they found a foothold, even becoming president, and now forming cabal to take over the land. Everybody should bear in mind and read between the lines when they tell you that they have, de-radicalized Boko Haram terrorists and, conscripted them into the Nigerian military. That tells you all you need to know. Those are the armies that are going to overthrow the government and take over Abuja. They are coming. They are coming. Our leader has said it time without number. And it's happening in our own time now. Fulanis, the terrorists, are in Nigerian army. Their job is to take over the land. They have tried many ways to conquer Nigerians and to Nigeria, but the IPOB has been their obstacle till now. We have been their last bus stop. And they believe if they will be able to, kidnap Nnamdi, can get him incarcerated, that IPOB then will be destroyed, because we have been in their way to march towards the Atlantic Ocean and dip their Quran according to the blueprints left for them by Ottoman Danfodio. But they forgot one thing, that IPOB is spiritually ordained. IPOB movement is a divine movement. Our leader said before we come, there was nothing like us. There was none like us. Now that we are here, there is none like us. And when we are gone, they wish we stayed forever. IPOB is the reason why you can still come out in Nigeria and open your mouth and talk about election or talk about freedom, talk about whatever, your right or your left. Because IPOB is here. It was because of IPOB people found their voices to challenge the anomalies that is happening in that contraption called Nigeria. People are now standing up to speak, but it's too late. It's already too late. Too little, too late. Because the Fulanis have concluded their plans and they are now implementing it. It was the mock test they did last time was the jailbreak. Not only Kuje prison. Since 2020 till now, there's 11 jailbreaks, and most of them are where they have terrorists from Fulani extraction. They have done everything to free their terrorists, although in many cases they wouldn't even jail them. The ones that they jailed at all are the most dangerous ones. The most dangerous terrorists that the Nigerian security forces, maybe they were captured by non-Fulani military men, and then they were brought to jail. Usually they will leave them the next day. If you arrest them today, the next day they will let them go. But those that are in jail, those that are properly jailed, they are the most dangerous terrorists. But these people have managed to go to every prison where these people have been jailed to free them. They are gathering their soldiers who are going to fight the jihad to take over Nigeria. We should bear this in mind. They are making sure that all those dangerous soldiers who are going to lead this battle are free. Where are they? Those prison breaks, have the military or the security authorities been able to arrest them? No. None of them were rearrested. They were all at large, back to their training camps, getting ready for the last battle to take over the country. But one thing we are here to say, the member of DOS, and in the name of IPOB, the name of Biafran people, is that they can take Nigeria but not Biafra land. Biafra land is not for sale. No matter how much millions of money you spend on the so-called politicians, the so-called intellectuals, the so-called infiltrators, those who are giving order, trying to challenge the IPOB wherever they are in their kitchen, making noise, ranting like squirrels, trying to reap where they did not sow. Go and hire as much as you can. IPOB has come to stay because it's a divine project. Nobody can crush the IPOB. They have done everything possible, humanly possible, for the last 1 year, since after they kidnapped and extraordinary instruction of our leader to the zoo called Nigeria from Kenya. They have done everything humanly possible to ensure that this struggle collapses from the inside. But we are still standing, as you all can see, thanks to those IPOB members who were born for the sake of this struggle. If you are not born because of this struggle, you are not going to be standing as we are doing today. We need to give thanks to Chukwu Kabiama, who sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prior to this time, because without Nnamdi Kanu emerging and forming IPOB, our land would have been gone by now. The Islamization agenda is real. Even Pastor Bosu Emmanuel said it in his video when he was talking about the Islamization agenda or Abuja Declaration. Everything is there for everyone to hear and listen. What they did not calculate is that there will be an IPOB who will emerge, led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are their last bus stop. They can take over Nigeria, but not Biafra, because we are ready. We are ready. Our leader has made it possible for us to have Eastern Security Network, the ESN, without which we wouldn't have known what to do by now. The ESN has come to stay. The ESN is battle ready. The ESN is there to protect our land and our people. So the Fulani hegemony can continue to plan how to take over Nigeria, because Abuja is gone as we speak. Abuja, the federal capital of the so-called Nigeria, is already been surrounded by the Janjaweed foot soldiers everywhere. The takeover of Abuja will be very easy, because just a replica of what happened in Afghanistan. It will be a smooth handover. They will let all the Fulani politicians to escape and go abroad. They will take over. All we are saying is take over Nigeria and leave Biafra land, because we are not going to, cede any inch of Biafra land to anybody. Biafra is for Biafrans, and that's why Nnamdi Kanu has come. But what we want to tell the zoo government tonight is that our leader needs to be released, and not only because of what the UN working group has said, but because he had committed no crime known to law. If our leader has committed any crime, they would have jailed him by now. So what they are doing is what you call delay tactics, and you know that justice delayed is justice denied. But now that the UN has stepped in, those who are ranting and who have taken money to come and castigate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and what he's been doing with IPOB, they can now go and hide their faces in shame. Because had Nnamdi Kanu committed any offense by championing self-determination of his own people, the UN wouldn't have come on a 16-page document to tell you all the rights that have been infringed by Nigerian government against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His arbitrary detention and continued solitary confinement is against international law, it's against Nigerian law, it's against any other country's law. So those who are talking bad about Nnamdi Kanu, bad about IPOB, now go and ask UN why they said what they said, because you have been paid to come and speak from both sides of your mouth. IPOB is here to stay. The leadership of IPOB, now headed by Mazi Nnamdi, the DOS, we are here to do the needful, to tell our people that there is no cause for alarm. Continue to support IPOB continue to support Biafra agitation, the solution to the problem you are facing in the zoo called Nigeria is nobody can solve it politically as long as that name Nigeria continue to exist. And very soon it will be gone anyway. So whoever is jumping from pillar to post, shouting PVC or PVC or whatever, you may not even be able to vote come 2023. Nigeria may be gone by then, because the Fulanis may not wait. Now that they have seen that the momentum is no more on their side politically, they may not let that election hold. We want everybody in Nigeria, not only Biafrans, those who have been under the shackle of the Fulani hegemony, should read between the lines that 2023 election may not hold because Fulanis are about to take over Abuja. So best thing you have to do now is to go to your own ethnic nationality and find solution how to defend your land. Biafrans are doing that already. The ones are doing that already. So I want to, in the name of the DOS, to ensure our people that we are on top of the game. All the plans of the Fulani Caliphate is in our palm. We have it with us. And as our leader has always said, we are 7 steps ahead of them. If they couldn't crush the leadership of IPOB after 11 months of Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap and subsequent extradition or rendition to Nigeria, they have not done anything to harm this struggle. They can't do anything anymore. Now they have, they will testify, secretly that these people are rock solid. We are made in heaven. Not because of anything we can do by our own strength, but because Chukwuka, the God who created heaven and earth, is with us, and He is in charge of our agitation. We also not forgetting the killings of our people in our own soil. Biafran's blood have been shed since 1945 till date. But the recent killings is very, very appalling. Very, very unacceptable. If we keep quiet, because nobody is speaking, if IPOB will not speak, governors in the southeast will continue to, or in Biafra territory, will continue to do the same, because they are kind of competing who is going to kill more Biafrans than the other, so that they can appease their Fulani masters, who are their political masters. We need to do something now. Igbo youth need to rise up now and protest against these killings. The eastern part of this country called Nigeria has been the most peaceful part of the country. The most peaceful. We have nothing about terrorists in our DNA. We mind our business. We have regard for life. That's why the meaning of life, a human being in our language, is man. The beauty of life. We don't kill people. We respect visitors. We honor them, and we are very, very hospitable to people who come to Biafra land, or especially Igbo land. So, but what we are seeing today is abnormal. It's not what we are known for, and for that reason everybody should come up and support the protests against Ipob and all the killings by DSS and other security men in the Nigerian uniform, whom we know that are full of repentant Fulani terrorists, Boko Haram and the rest of them. We need to ensure that they are disbanded from our land, beginning with Ipob. Ipob should be disbanded. Ipob should be abolished from the whole of Biafra land, beginning from Imo State, because that last killing is the straw that broke the camel back. that last killing of 14 unarmed youths, innocent youths who went to their friends' traditional wedding. They killed them and labeled them criminals. That was the last straw that broke the camel's back. At the same time, the governor or the Supreme Court administrator, I should say, of Imo State, Kobuzodimma, should tender his resignation, because Imo State belongs to the people of Imo State, doesn't belong to you or your family, doesn't belong to the Fulani Caliphate. Imo State belongs to Imo people, and Imo people have rejected you because of all the atrocities you have committed, all the heinous crimes against humanity you have committed, all the blood of youth you have shed in our land. Our land also have rejected you, Opuzodimma. We expect you to tender a resignation letter as this protest is going on. We are calling on all Igbos, both the clergy, the so-called leaders, the religious leaders, and the Biafrans of all walks of life should come up and render their voice to ensure that Ebubagu is abolished, because they are not there to protect our people, they are there to kill our people. There is nothing to write home about since Ebubagu was formed. They are there to burn people's houses and to kill people, the youths who are agitating for freedom, and those even the innocent ones. Even according to the latest intel that we received, the leader of Ebubagu in Imo State is a drug dealer. He's also killing those who did business with him, or those who he suspects that has not even delivered from the agreement of their dealings. He kills them. So for that reason, Kobuzodimma has become a corrupt governor in Imo State. He has soiled his hands on illegal drugs. So for that reason, he should resign. He should resign for many reasons. And those who are working with him in committing all this crime shall be brought to book. Whenever they are abolished, it doesn't mean that those who are killing our people should not face the wrath of the law. They should be brought to court to face the law because of the heinous crime they have committed under the pretense that they are policing, or they call them vigilante, but who gave them the right to kill people, to shoot at sight? We are not on a state of emergency. Even if we are, it is not the duty of a vigilante group to shoot people at sight. So there is no way Ebubagu should be allowed to operate in any other part of Biafra land, especially beginning from Imo State. That's the message the DOS want to pass to our people, that we should continue to support the IPOB, because your PVC may not even be useful. Abuja is going to be taken over very soon, because the terrorists are already everywhere, even in Biafra land. But thanks to the ESN, we are keeping them on check. So the best thing for everyone to do from now on is to support the IPOB agitation. Support our push for referendum. Support the release of Nnamdi Kanu, who is our leader. The only solution to all the problems you are facing today, from poor economy, non-employment opportunities, lack of power supply, lack of water, lack of medical care, lack of roads, all those things, the only solution is disintegration and having your own country called Biafra, called Oduduwa, called Middle Belt, called Arewa. Then people can serve their nation in truth and honesty, and patriotism will be at the order of the day. because Nigeria belongs to nobody. Nobody is a Nigerian. That's why it is so porous that anybody can come in and steal and go without consequences, because nobody loves Nigeria. It is just a business center for Britain and for those who are in political power. That's why they can spend millions and billions to make sure they are, climb the ladder of leadership to go and continue to steal and loot the treasury dry. Biafrans, wake up and read between the lines. Now is the time. Make hay while the sun shines. A stitch in time saves 9. And let us wake up and get Biafra restored. Support the protest that is going on in Biafra land, so that the killings of our youth may stop, so that our leader may be released and Biafra will be restored. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, and thank you, Biafrans who are listening. I remember Justin Abayim, the member of DOS and European Rep. They will know Muchinek. All hail Biafra.
All must hail Biafra. Mazi, please, you go and take over. Mazi Isaiah, are you there? Okay. We must continue as he is coming. What we are seeing here today, it is mind-boggling, honestly speaking. There is this news, very funny. It says 52 northern groups reject UN's call for Nnamdi Kanu's unconditional release. Let me read a bit. The coalition of 52 northern groups, CNG, on Friday rejected the call, that is today, by the United Nations for the unconditional release of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They also accused the UN of bias in the disposition towards certain regions of the country. There's something I see with these people, because they say 52 northern groups. They call it northern groups. Now, what have the southern groups said? that is in support of what the UN, what is going on. That is a problem, because these people, this caliphate, they understand what is politics. They understand that, they understand that, sorry, I muted myself while talking. I don't know, Mazi Isaiah, but whether you are still there. I was speaking and I muted myself. So, what I was saying is this, that the news, Justin, that 52 northern groups rejects United Nations call for Nnamdi Kanu's unconditional release. The question is, what is the offense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is the big question. Self-determination is legitimate, is legal, even under the Zoo law. I'm telling you. Under the United Nations Charter, self-determination is legal. Now, our leader has been broadcasting, just opening the eyes of people. That is the only offense. Telling people to know their rights, to understand their rights. And now, these so-called northern groups, because the caliphate, they know how to manipulate information, making you believe that northern groups, Governor Autumn and his people, they are among the northern groups, right? These people they understand how to make political statements. Look at what is going on. Look at the terrorist activities that are going on everywhere in the whole of Nigeria. Insecurity brought about by the Fulani. Yesterday, I read the news about 2 Fulani men from Sokoto being arrested with AK-47. They are not killed. They are not shot and killed. Whereas Bubagu went and killed, shot and killed 14 people, innocent people that were going about their normal businesses, people that were coming from wedding, and they killed them without remorse. But the Fulani terrorists they saw, they caught with gun, they arrested them and they gave them back to the military, and the military will take them back and release them. Do you see what we are suffering in that zoo? The reason is this: because we had no leaders, we had no political leadership. No person speaks for us. People that should be speaking for us, they go there, they give them money, they collect money, they look for themselves, or they look about themselves, they care for themselves and nothing more. Selfish characters. The Fulani, they understood this. You know, the caliphate started understanding we Biafrans, mostly Igbo Biafrans, during 1966 to 1970. During the time of the crisis, the Biafra Revolutionary War, where some Igbo men could boldly come out on international conferences, press cameras, start talking against their people, that their people are the rebels, people that are highly placed. Even the team baffled go on. The team baffled the caliphate. They say they never see this type of people like this, no matter that they are sponsoring them. But internally, privately, they were baffled. I'm telling you honestly. That is why today, what we are witnessing today is what Gowon said, that had it been he knew that Igbo people like this, he wouldn't have wasted huge sums of money, importing weapons, fighting Biafrans. That he would have given little fraction of it to Biafrans to fight against themselves. Is it not what is playing out today? Is it not Hope Uzodinma that is killing his own people in the name of being a state governor? Is it not Dave Umahi that is soliciting for the killing of everybody in our land, bringing divisions just for their private political benefits or interests? What else do you think? Why wouldn't foreigners be on the rampage, killing us? But this so-called coalition of 52 northern groups, which is life from the pit of hell, because these people, they know how to force coalition. You know, I say force coalition, force it, falsify and force coalitions on people that even don't want to, have any coalition with them. The North Central, the Middle Belt, we call the North Central. They call the North Central, has been campaigning that they are no more part of the North. But what did these people do? The Caliphate continue maintaining that they are part of the North, whether they love it or not, whether they like it or not. These are the people speaking. What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do? Nothing. But the people that are on the rampage, the terrorists, they are, they gave the Nigerian military the secret order from the hierarchy in not to harm Boko. I have read this news several times here. It is a confession, direct confession by a Nigerian military. He said that they should never harm any Boko Haram combatants, terrorists, that they should capture them alive. And it takes an average of 5 to 8 soldiers, Nigerian soldiers, to capture one. Their heads for them to die, so that to capture one. Do you see how these people are? And then they will release that one, or call him the 10th Boko Haram. They will pay him good, reintegrate him into the Nigerian military, because what they are telling them privately, the Fulani Caliphate is telling them, look, you people are stupid, fighting, even injuring yourselves. What you people are fighting, we are doing it politically. Power is in our hand. We have a yam, we have a knife. So that is it. That is why they are vigorously implementing this closing of schools in Abuja, even in Nasarawa. It will reach people are not seeing this, that this is a well orchestrated plan. First of all, they shut the universities for nearly 1 year now.
for nearly 1 year now. And
that is the
none of these so-called
Western education is evil. That is what they are implementing. Go on.
Exactly. And none of these senators, the so-called senators, none of these politicians is talking, both from the state governors, both from the local government to the state governors or to the federal. None of them have concern. How can a country function without schools being run? Even here during the COVID, children were learning online. That is how the Zoom that these so-called infiltrators now are running all over the place. Anything that comes out now, a black man will run with it. They Zoom everywhere, Zoom fundraising for all this garbage they're doing. Zoom was giving birth during the COVID. They use it to teach children here because of the lockdown. But in Nigeria, look at we are talking about university, and now they have completely shut down the school now, completely in the capital. And you see people, our own people who we are fighting for to defend, bullying IPOB leadership, bullying IPOBs who are fighting, calling their own recharge card warriors. In fact, demonizing those who are fighting for them. This is the problem we are having. You are talking about the Fulanis taking over that. Everybody, that is something that everybody knows, that these people have taken over. They have this plan all these years, and they have implemented it. And people can acquire a church. People can somewhere BBC. These people have, they have fired their shots. They have forced warning, telling you that Abuja belongs to them. Don't come near here if you're not a full animal. If you're not a full animal, they have taken over the country. They have completely taken over. The only place now they have issue is in Biafra land, which is the reason why they are making sure that they use the Nigerian media, even the Yorubas are sitting in their media, and they are turning them against IPOB. Like you said, these people will come in Biafra land, kill innocent youths. And the Mazi Jonathan, do you know the worst part of it? When I think about it, it makes me, I feel like to run mad. The worst part of it, these people will come in our land, they will pick our girls. They will pick our girls. Mazi, you are in diaspora. There is nowhere in this diaspora we are that other tribe will go and rape a girl that is a citizen of an indigene of a country where you reside, or the host country. If that happens to a black man, the whole black race in that country they will chase them over. Anywhere they see them, they will hunt them down. Talkless of killing, not one, not two, not three, going in farm, raping them in school, taking them. Look at it, there I go. Look at a young girl of less than 22 years. Tell me the crime of that young girl. No Igbo man is talking, no politician is talking, no Calabar person is talking, no Akwa Ibom person is talking, no politician, no whatsoever is talking about our young girls are even vulnerable back home. They are not saying anything. Yesterday was 2 days ago, a young girl in a Ebonyi state was raped and killed in the farm. No traditional ruler have talked about it. No politician have talked about it. But our own brother who is busy wishing a girl who run for a medal, I don't know, which they call themselves, or even mega in their JC they are wearing. He's busy tweeting and congratulating her. But that girl is an American. If she's in Nigeria, they could have raped her and killed her. It could have been one of these girls that was raped in the farm 2 days ago. An Igbo daughter, young daughter, raped in the farm. Our own politicians haven't talked anything about it. No investigation, no nothing. They are talking about PVC. 14 young Igbo men murdered. There's another one that happened in Nnamdi yesterday. They kidnapped them and they threw them from the bridge. The man, the other one ran a fall and carried him, and the guy suffocated somewhere. And the other man was lying there because of the degree of the injury. Until overnight, the vigilante came in the morning and found somebody lying there throughout the whole night. The rain beat on him. He couldn't move because probably he had broken bones and all the rest of it. Nobody speaking about this IPOB. Tell me there is a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have seen this coming, knowing that our people are coward. These are agents. These are people who cannot have enough. Tell me how much David Umahi need now. What else does he want in money? Tell me what else is Roger Sokrocha wants in money. Tell me what Okebeke Uzopuzodema wants. I have asked this question before. If the Sam Mbakwe started killing them as they were youth at that time, would they be alive today? Being this position, they are killing their own youth today, who could have been also in the next 10 or 15 years, could have been also a governor or a minister somewhere in the zoo. Why killing the youth? Why arresting our women? I have not seen where in a country here in all these years where young girls, teenagers have been arrested and they were thrown in jail. It does not happen. Do you know, even if you arrest teenager here, there is a children court. They are not allowed to come to the adult court. They keep them in a children court where they in fact where they teach them some things that are not good and things that are good. But you see our own, our women, Fulani girl cannot be touched anywhere in the zoo. Imagine a Fulani girl being reared by Igbo man and killed in a farm or in the north.
Mazi, they will kill every Igbo man, destroy their shop in that state, in the whole of the north even.
What is this self-hatred we had on ourselves? Where have we done wrong to this our politicians and traditional rulers? I just somebody, please, Mazi, I would like you to open the line. I want people to tell us where have we got it wrong? What have we done wrong by allowing these people to go and represent us? The same thing now. Somebody who is looking for PVC to go for 2023 election. Your own race, Igbo race, young youth, you are claiming to go and represent. They were murdered in a cold blood. You have not issued one statement. One. And at least say that you condemn the fellow Nigerians who were killed in the east. Put it that way. What is wrong with and they said we are Nigerians. They said we are part of what they are doing, the contraption. Then how come an Igbo young youth will be killed, murdered in a cold blood, women raped? You cannot even say anything about them. But you will talk about what happened in the north. You will talk about the killings in the north. You talk about Osibanjo who has lived his youth age, his adult age, and this is on the departure room now. You are wishing them quick recovery. But you see our young youth being picked up and dumped in the jail for nothing. They cannot even call up the case. You cannot talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What is the crime? And tomorrow people are asking our people to pick up PVC over somebody that have not condemned the killings of his own people. At least condemn it as a Nigerian, that Nigerians are being killed in the east. Youth are being killed in the east. Stop killing them. Say it that way if you don't want to mention Igbo. If you don't want to mention Biafra on it. At least talk it about as Nigeria. The way you wish well and congratulate the girl who won the medal for the zoo, who happens to be even an American girl. So who is fooling who? You see Fulanis coming boldly, defending those with AK-47, protecting them, defending them, negotiating for you to pay to those they have kidnapped. They will negotiate, go and pay the Fulanis. Go and pay the kidnappers to release those they have kidnapped. They were debating it. on the radio, on television. The world is looking at it. And you're telling me, and British are behind all this. British are the one behind it. Look at where BBC were able to track Boko Haram, their dungeon, where they are, and comfortably sit down there.
It took them for almost 1 year, Mazi. They were patient for almost 1 year. 6 months to make contact, and another 4 months, 10 months, in order to convince the person for them to meet. But when they did our own IPOB documentary, did they talk to any IPOB member or leadership? They don't care. They gave notice for 10 days, and within 24 hours, they are.
Mazi, this is heartbreaking.
You know, it is really heartbreaking. Mazi, do you remember when the brother Samuel Yakubu was killed, slaughtered in Sokoto? Yes. Atiku made a tweet. Immediately he cleaned that tweet, condemning that tweet was he condemned the act, but because he saw the reaction of his people, he cleaned it immediately. And he was asked why clean. He said he started talking from pillar to post, how he defended this and that. He cleaned the
side of his own people. Took the side of his own people and cover that up. But look at our own. Look at our own people cannot even identify with their own people, and they are looking for. They are telling you to go and get BBC. Tell me a Fulani man who is rearing cow in the bush, does he have BBC? Does a Fulani man has bank account? Do they carry their money in cash? That is how they have managed to put our people. They assembled our people, cage them in a way that you know it's very painful. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done a lot. Tell me why these our people are the one actually that went and provide jets to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu home. Fulani told them, bring your jet, let's go and catch your brother, bring even money,
so that they will be given
so you can have an opportunity. They will give you Igbo president. Now they are leaving Fulani terrorists now to operate within Abuja capital, waiting for you to come in now and say, I think you want to be president. Come, we are here. We are telling you already, we are here. Come in. Let's see how you will win and come over here. We own Abuja. That is a message that's sending out now, telling you no matter what you do, you are not going to come to that Asura. You are not coming in there. So the best thing our people should do is to run back to their own people, support them, support IPOB, support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu project. Since UN now, many people, I remember in those days they would be saying, have UN said anything? Have you made contact with UN? Is who is supporting you? Now UN have come out. Even Amnesty International have said, protest, come out. We cannot allow the death of this 14 young Igbo youth to go under the carpet. We cannot stop talking about. Every day we are here, we must talk about it, because we are human beings. We have right to live. We have right to life. Self-determination is not a crime. Talk less of when people who claim to be Nigerian, who are not even so-called IPOB activists, you went where they are doing traditional marriage and you killed 14 men. A girl was raped yesterday. It did not even make a headline. No headline. And you see our people shamelessly running all over the place talking about PVC, talking about 2023. And you are seeing engaging Nigerians.
Mazi, do you know one thing? If they are killing our people in our land like this, how do you know how they are killing our people, Igbo people in the north, secretly?
Secretly, nobody's talking.
Our people are bearing it. They will be losing, they will be disappearing one after the other, and everybody will keep quiet. You know, that is the system they are using now, the caliphate in the north. If they corner one or two people, they will slaughter them. They will pick them, slaughter them.
They kill them like this one that happened. Like this one that happened in Anambra yesterday. Last night, it was this morning. Vigilante discovered two able young men, one have died already, the other one paralyzed due to he has stayed there overnight. They came up this morning and they saw the man, they threw him out from the bridge. From the bridge, they kidnapped them from where they were coming back from work or where they have finished their business. And the man was able to talk and describe the vehicle they used to capture to kidnap them along the same Obosi or something road. Yeah? And they stop at the bridge without requesting anything, push them out from the bridge. They landed over the other side, and the other one, the erosion carried him and he died. He himself was a big man. Erosion couldn't be able to carry him, and he was there throughout the whole night before this vigilante discovered them this morning. And this is happening in Igbo land, and nothing has been done, nothing is being said. The traditional rulers are not saying it. Nobody is talking in the whole East. Tell me the reason why our people cannot support IPOB. Tell me the reason that I cannot support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on what we're doing. And your UN have issued a statement. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? How would you want a white man to leave their own comfortable country here to come and fight for you in Africa? Why you fold your hands and put it in between your laps? How possible is that? What Sri Lanka is doing today is what earns them respect. Anywhere they come, they will get visa before you. If you apply for job here, they will get job before you, because these people, the other people will see them as a reasonable race who fight, who has right to everything they enjoy here. But the black man has no right. No matter your credentials, once you are a black man, you nobody regards you as anything, because we have not done anything.
They see us as imbeciles, docilic. When they look at the way,
a waste of space, Mazi, this is very painful. Look at even if the way Nigeria is now. Every other country in Africa now is somehow, you see Burkina Faso now, the Congo DRC, they are protesting. They are protesting, chasing UN, those ones that they are using there as a UN peacekeepers, causing more problem to them. They are chasing them out. They are standing up. They are standing up. Look at our own. Nobody is standing up. Nobody. Ordinary answers here. They play them. Why you? They played them because of their hatred on Igbo people, because of their hatred on Biafrans. Nigeria is sinking, including everybody, including the Yorubas, over their hatred, because they think if Nigeria is good, it's going to benefit an Igbo man. Igbo man will be the person, one of the people that will benefit. I just don't understand. And our people are falling for this. Our people, their business are being destroyed in Lagos. Our people, their business are being destroyed in Abuja. They are being killed in Nigeria. And they are waging war everywhere. They are being killed in Igbo land. They have called you terrorists when you are only protesting. People with AK-47 that engaging Nigerian army, military, killing and destroying properties, burning down military barracks, destroying their please. They never ever, Nigeria never one day, Nigerian government.
Mazi, it is really terrible, honestly speaking. It is really terrible. There is something I see. So, fear can turn a people, turn them into self-hating themselves, self-hatred. Fear. The cause is fear. These people we call politicians, our political class, all of them are really petrified. They are highly afraid of losing their position, of everything. That instead of they express their frustrations to killing their own people. Nnamdi from here. They slaughter them. Do you remember, Mazi, are you still there? Do you remember the bomb attack in Abulado in Lagos? I think last year or last 2 years, where a so-called Ohanese chieftain came to people that are mourning, Igbo people that we are mourning. After that explosion that killed many people, he came and started blaming Igbo people. Hey, you people, keep quiet, you know, we are on top of the situation. You know, now, not now, you people will talk. I watched that, I say, what? People that are under mourning, their properties were destroyed, their people, the siblings were killed, slaughtered, and this man came and started talking this. Today, what is the outcome of the so-called investigation? What is the outcome? Nothing. You know, nothing. I have been saying this before God and man, if not for the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if this trend continues, our position in Nigeria, if Nigeria continues, our stay in Nigeria continues, we will be worse, made worse than Almajiri. You will be going on the road, carrying your car direct. A Fulani headsman, heads boy will stop you, block your road and you stop. He draw you down and he will stab you to death and carry your car. Everybody, other people will clap. If your wife is there, he will carry your wife and move. That is the situation that we are heading to. Before this divine, you know, the
get it from the government. That's the only way to do it. There are no license fee payers in Nigeria. People don't pay TV license in Nigeria. People are not advertising. So where do you
get Jewish religion and the Jewish, which are the Israelites, they are fighting till today as we speak. They have not stopped fighting from the Old Testament in the Bible till the present time when we are. They have been defending that land. If they had not been fighting, there will be no country like Israel as we speak. So I don't know why people are letting God to come and fight for them, while He has given them all they need to defend their lives and their livelihood. Our people need to wake up from their slumber and do the needful. The Fulanis are praying to Allah and they are still fighting to conquer people's land. They are not waiting for Allah to come and do it for them. Why should we wait for our own God to come and defend our land while we are able to do that for ourselves? So a lot of things are going wrong in that contraption, and I said it already that the only solution is disintegration. Biafra must go, so that all this killing of our people in our own land and killing our people in all part of the zoo called Nigeria will stop. We are not safe anywhere in the zoo. We are not accepted, we are not appreciated, and we are not welcomed. All they need our resources, nothing more, nothing less. So go ahead and open the line. Let's take questions from our people. Then I may come in to say one or two things again. Thank you so much.
Of course, I will go into a few minutes break. But before I go, there is this news, this breaking news. Our lawyer, Mazi Barrister Aloy Ejiofor, he says, "My life in danger." Barrister Ejiofor cries out. Therefore, what we are saying here, sounding it, Mr. Ifeanyi Ejiofor, who is the lawyer representing the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on Friday, cried out, alleging that his life is in danger. Ejiofor alleged that security operatives were deployed to eliminate him, following a series of legal victories he recorded for both Kanu and other detained Ipob members. The Ipob lawyer who briefed newsmen in Abuja lamented that three of his domestic staffs, Felix Okonkwo driver, Okafor Lawrence Ugochukwu Gardner, and Ikenna Chibuike steward, have been in custody in the department DSS since June 6, 2021. For what? Nigeria is a lawless place. They came and burned his house, including properties, killing people there. It's not enough. They want to kill him by all means. But we are sounding this warning. Nothing should ever happen to our barrister Geoffrey. Nothing should happen to him. Nothing should happen to him. What he is doing his legal obligation, his profession. Therefore,
Mazi, we know that the enemies are not happy because of the opinion of the UN working group that has been made public.
Of course,
we know that they are not happy. Even the infiltrators they have sent in our midst to distract and to disorganize the IPOB, they are not happy. They are all pretending on social media as if they are talking about the release of our leader. There was a time they thought our leader would be released, and you see them, they changed their face. They were so angry until they were told that he was not released. So they are not happy to see that our leader is coming out, but it is a divine project. Our leader has said it that no human being born of a woman can stop Biafra from coming, and he, as we all have come to see, that he is sent by heaven, and there is no way the living God will abandon Nnamdi Kanu. It is just a matter of time. He is going to come out against all odds and against the shenanigan of all those infiltrators who have come to ensure that our leader was kidnapped, and ensuring also that he was extraordinary relation to the zoo called Nigeria, and he's continued in detention because every effort we have been making to ensure that our leader is released is being thwarted. We know, we are informed. Our efforts are being thwarted. Even Mbazrika Meji said it this week, that all the effort he made, that he knew those who were going against it, to thwart all the effort we are making to ensure that our leader is released. But now that the UN has stepped in, I will see what Janjaweed will do if they are going to go to UN and protest, because the document, we have it in our hands. And it is backed by the law that is guiding that organization, and every country in the world. Those who are signatory to the UN are also signatory to what the UN has said, including the Zoo government themselves. So the problem is that Nigeria has no government as we speak. There's no standing government. All we have there is cabals who are there to ensure that the Fulani terrorists take over Nigeria. They are not. Buhari is not there. That's what some Nigerians are not. They are not aware of. They keep saying the president said the president did the president. Who is the president? They don't have any president. Buhari cannot be there, and what is happening in Nigeria is happening as we see it today. Buhari is a no-nonsense president. He was a no-nonsense president. So things that are happening now is an indication that he's no more there. He's no more there, and it's the earlier we get it into our own skulls, and the better, so that everyone will go to their own tent and defend their own nation. That's all. There's no need to worry. Ejiofor is our legal leader in the zoo called Nigeria. The ESN and the IPOB family worldwide, we do everything to protect him because he is doing his work as a lawyer. And the enemies are not happy. Even when they saw that our leader, the charges against our leader was all trashed, they were not happy. They were not happy. We know that. We have the information they were not happy about. But all we are telling them is that whether they like it or not, justice must be given to our leader and the IPOB, and that is what is going to happen, even very imminent. Thank you, Mazi.
There, Mazi, I will go into a few minutes break, so that when we come back, our lines will be open so that we take just few calls. Please don't go away.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the women and children did not stop us. You know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. When it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect, so that London may plunder Biafra's resources? The fourth question is the oil and gas of Biafra, the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity. And the fifth one, we call on the good people.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through the auspices of our Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct with some members of the DOS. Today is the 29th day of July 2022, being Friday. Before I start taking calls, because I'll take just few calls, please. One of the members of the DOS just joined, and I will give him the podium to also address Biafrans. Mazi, please, over to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Thank you very much. Mazi Jonathan. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow Biafrans, male, female, old, and young. I thank Chiko Kabiamam, I thank God Almighty, I thank Winnie Tamarang Azibe for giving me the privilege, the opportunity to come before my people to speak and to address us on very, very pertinent and important issues and topics today. By the special grace of God, I am coming away so by good luck, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra at the capacity of the West African Rep and also the Nigerian National Coordinator and a member of the Directorate of State, DOS. My fellow brothers, my fellow sisters, my fellow Biafrans, my fellow Izon people, I am privileged to come from the coastal part of Biafra. Izon confirm and come moi. Oya wo miangma. Oso anda yefa. Nebi zontoma albi by oro boloke da warna kabona kana wobe bi ibe Biafra ibe wini tamana kumbo prani be eberi amana omomo erete yobo ibi se ye berba mo na mo erete yobo ebi eberi amakana mo erete yobo ibi mwene mwinyo wama mwinku wotemana kana bekri okobokuru mama na ke wotemana kana wobe mi tekri mi obobo kurumon an ma winye biya makana wobe emi obobo wo premu win ma wo tar kana wo tar lamon mi win ma de barakana wo din mi win ma kro kamiama kan sukam ko wo bolo ofa wo oru sede da wo tumo mie pa mo na kana wo diame wo se man na me wo be to ma na ereme wo neme dai ni yese wo noro wan bomodi oro mie ko mo wo pre mie modi ma wa na ko na tie so na kana wo bolo da tie so na kana we bibi to ma wa wo ndumo zo ngi so mo se o mo so no na me wo ma be tu ma na ereme wọ́n mẹ́mẹ́ gbẹ́ ní yé sẹ́ wọ́pọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ wọn bó mọ̀dí ọ̀rọ̀ wọn ní ẹ̀bára mọ̀dí wọn nà kánà mọ́ mẹ́mẹ́ gbẹ́ yé mọ̀ sẹ́ mìíràn má wáyé nà kánà wọ́n zọ́n tí wọ́n sùwọ́ tu àmà yẹn wọ́n kọ̀rọ̀ tu àmà ìdá wọ́n ti mọ̀ra kánà yẹn tí wọ́n bẹ́ mi ibi ọ̀bẹ́ mi tẹ́ kiri ọ̀ wọ́n là kpọ́n na wọ́n là ọ̀ tu àmà wọ́n là kpọ́n na wọ́n là ọ̀ tu àmà wọ́n nà kánà tọ́rọ̀ kọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n nà kánà wọ́n nana niya makoro na ke ma wai ni gbegbe ma gba na ko le mo na kana mu wa go tie na kana wo bulo to ma na wo mo pali mo to ma we bi do mo to ma ke wo mo so no me okriki we ma wai no mo ke okrika ba do o mne buai tibara ka metu do mo pa ma o are occupation ka kana wo izon e beautiful armota emi pass say ye wo bulo to money Tofia motuma minister you to my minister you to me. Man, what me or war or said your Yamakamaka, war bonnet, Minian walk balene, one bullet the Laya Makpane, with Martin Boat to name Jodonaya Makpama Bopo. Map not by your master me. Map not by your master me, Tawamata Mapos to me, Tamo Yamaposum not to deny me. Take a pane. Or said body mo bin koromoda be bolo go be chekri mo ko bi ma wai na ka be bolo wo ko be bin bara ti wona blotumo do na wona do ko ni na ka kanu ko na ma kan bi fi na kana kanu wan mo na ko wonto me bin na wo ko ni mo biane mun tre to ma ko mo wore fulani yo to mo ma wo so to mo bo mo wona ko bo le mo wo mi na kana wo tofia mo tu bin na to mo to so to mo so we buhai and your man are orotobo ma why na kana izon kame are izon kame orobolo patia wori na kana IPOB indigenous people of Biafra ogbogolobo armo so wori na kana omomo wone onduwo pama na bi opo yin egele bi armo bai armana kana ni zo ibi malaka teme pasi unjudi wekbe unjodo sokme umana ko bino tumo tofi ame tumo ko masokme uno momo jodo nada kana won moda unto wala kme da bebe duma wo boloki bela no pra won ma popo bembo man ba me won bino tuwe won kan kama me wo bon ma won bino tuwe wo mo bino tuwe won kan kama me barakol ni o do seri fe wa eastern region but tomorrow fe wo se kan ka tomorrow me mabse ko nyamba men wo bale ne bisa bulu ko nyamba ko ni na kana omomo jodo na ayo ko pa ma boko obomo ne bale yo bu obomo da won wa no omomo jodo na da won jodo tin da me akasi of tera women ko tormo na jodo jiga omo ba me won bu no to me omo ba me omo na we bi to me wo ore bi to we abene omo mo ba mi obe joro mi ma be bele me pepe bi be Biafra be na ba mi ibebi ni be to mi ba mi bebi be to baraka pa ngama o be bebi wanna jinga ko imiao baby wona momo bara po mo na baby so to baby bo para ba wona jinga ko na baby ko nyini ma e baby no bi na momo ere tru na ga wona ken mo baby ten ni eni ye la den ni be my fellow Biafrans, I am very much pleased to be among your midst today to speak with you. I am an Izon Biafran, a coastal Biafran, and it is a pride and honor to be a bona fide member of the indigenous people of Biafra. And I have been working assiduously for the restoration of the sovereign entity, the sovereign country, the sovereign Republic of Biafra, which we, all of us, knows that it is the kingdom of God on earth. Now, one thing is really amazing me. One thing is really amazing me as we are Biafrans. Very, very brave, strong, and for me, we were feared by others. We were feared by the Europeans that tried to penetrate our land. Why? Because we are bold, because we are strong, and we believe in the powers Winnie Tamara has given to us, and we are working with it. One thing that is most important, fundamental, and the most valuable thing to we as Biafran, you as an individual, is your life. You are living today because you are alive, and you have all the right to protect your life. For you to protect your life, it is not an offense for you to defend your own life. Self-defense is a right. Self-defense right. Do not rely on any person, so-called government, so-called elites, so-called leaders, representatives from our land and all the believing, depending on them, that they are coming or they will defend your life for you. My brother, my sister, you have the sole responsibility and the sole duty to defend your own life, to protect your own life, to make sure that you are alive. That is the most fundamental thing to you as an individual, as a Biafran that is breathing today. We don't know how Nigeria came about. You were not consulted. Our fathers were not consulted. Our ancestors were not consulted. There was not anything like a roundtable discussion. Nigeria as a country was imposed on us. The name Nigeria. Before the emergence of Nigeria, we all of us know our entity, we know our background, we know our origin. All of us knows ourselves as Biafrans. If the coast is stating and proclaiming that they are not Biafrans, or we the coasterners or the Izons are not Biafrans, now let me ask you, where did the name, the bite of Biafran, came from? We have also acknowledged that we are within the territory of the bite of Biafra, and you are telling yourself, deceiving yourself, that you are not a Biafran. Yes, it is an inevitable thing that brothers and sisters will quarrel, have issues, misunderstandings, and all the rest. But there is still a room for reconciliation, settlement, atonement. There is a room for it. You think your brother offended you and it cannot be forgiven. It cannot be forgiven. You cannot forgive your brother and move on with him as a brother or as a sister. But if a strange person comes to your own land to offend you, to destroy your things, to confiscate your property, subjugate you to nothing, to a servitude, to a slave, you feel such a person can be forgiven. That your own brother that offended you in one way or the other, or you offended your brother in one way or the other, the both of you cannot forgive yourselves. Unite and work together as brothers. It is not a strange thing to us. Even the scripture said that he saw how his children, the Israelites, were suffering. Or he knows that they have derailed from his ways. And he came in the form of a human, a person of his son, Jesus Christ, to come and save them on earth. They couldn't recognize him. They couldn't identify him. They persecuted him and they killed him. It was after the completion of their assignment, they realized that they have done a wrong thing. The same thing is happening to all of us now today. The same thing is happening. God sent his own son, our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, a servant of God, our savior, our Messiah, to come and fight for our liberation, for our freedom. Nothing is more than freedom. Freedom is non-negotiable. Freedom is your birthright. Freedom is your identity. Freedom is your entitlement. Is your entitlement. Nobody gives you freedom. Freedom is not something that a fellow human being like you can give to you. Freedom is your right. Freedom is your right. And self-determination is also your right. Freedom of speech is your right. Everything is your right. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, came to salvage and to redeem our identity, to bring back our lost glory. And he has sacrificed a whole lot of things in his life, just like the way our Lord Jesus Christ sacrificed his life for our sins. That is the way our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. Yet our people are so gullible. We are so naive, ignorant. Will I say foolish? That we could not identify. Trying to repeat the same mistake the Israelites made, or the children of God made in the Bible. Why? Can't we learn? Don't we read? Don't we open the Bible? Can't we connect the dots? If you are as a physical human being, as a mortal person, if you are not spiritually sensitive, are you not seeing the handwritings written bold for you to see? What is happening today in our land? It is an orchestrated plan. It is an orchestrated plan abhorred by our enemies for decades, centuries. Now what are they doing? They first made a move to encroach our jurisdiction, to usurp our jurisdiction, our territory, to confiscate everything that we has given to us. But we are too short-sighted to see. We are not cowards. We are brave men. We are strong. We are fearless. Of course, which they know. So they thought of it. When we come or when we attack these people, openly and physically, we won't be able to overwhelm them. What should we do? We should penetrate them and apply the principle of divide and rule. They picked one or two few individuals among us, brainwash them to believe them as our messiahs, to believe them as our helpers, as if they loved us so much. Deceived our people with one or two little things that is within our disposal. Something God has given to us. Our people fell prey into their antics, into their games, and began to work against our own interest by also carrying on the same principle of divide and rule among us, propagating eight incitements among us. Once a time in my life, my late father gave me an advice. He said, my son, whatever property you have, if you don't hold it firm and guard it with all jealousy, your enemies will take it away from you to a point that you will begin to beg your enemy to get that your property, just a little of it, or you use money to buy your own property from your enemy again. And that is what is playing out today. That is what is playing out today. Some few greedy individuals among us as Biafrans has been colonized, deceived to believe and work with our enemies. They have been bribed over to begin to work against our own collective interests, our well-being, and they were able to even deceive most of our youths. It surprised me a lot. How did it happen? Why is this thing happening to us? How many persons are in the aim of affairs in our societies, maybe our states and all the rest? How many are they that call themselves to be elders, call themselves to be leaders and elites, representatives, administrators, and all of that? How many are they? The strength of every community is the youth of the community. The strength of every community. In the ancient time, the youths of the communities are the foot soldiers of the community that do execute the customs of the community, which this our so-called corrupt, selfish, greedy leaders, also called elites, knows very well. They manage to penetrate our youths. And our youths also foolishly working with them, supporting them with all their vibes against our common objective, common interest, and common well-being. It is a pity. Sometimes I do ask myself, have we been hypnotized? Or are we under any kind of spell that we cannot see clearly with our eyes anymore? You see a savior, somebody is coming to advocate for your own good. You see somebody them volunteered himself to work for your own safety, for your own security, for your own freedom, for your own liberation, for your own betterment, your children and generations to come, you are labeling such a person an evil man, that he has an ulterior motive. Okay, if he has an ulterior motive, is he the present so-called leaders that does not have an ulterior motive? Look at the terrorism that is happening in the north, all over everywhere. The present government, the Fulani herdsmen, Fulani terrorists, and all the rest that has been killing Christians all over everywhere. In the zoo, the same terrorist government has not come to declare them terrorists. They have not come to declare them terrorists. Then what happened? When we as the indigenous people that rightfully own our own land began to exercise our fundamental human right of self-determination by agitating and advocating with just mere mouth, they quickly rush to prescribe our body a terrorist organization. And most of our foolish elders, some of the traditional rulers, most of our youth subscribe to that. How many of their people have they prescribed as terrorists? How many innocent people this our freedom fighting movement has killed? Our own people, we killing our own selves. It has not been recorded in anywhere in Biafra land. I laugh at some of our Biafrans when they begin to address themselves, or sometimes they say, I am a Biafran. You call yourself a Biafran and you refuse to identify yourself with your fellow Biafrans. Because your enemies said your brother is bad, you will also join your enemies to say your brother is bad. But your enemies will not call their own brothers bad. Can't you reason? We as Biafran, can't we reason? We cannot reason. We can't think. Why is it that the zoo government quickly rushed to prescribe IPOB a terrorist organization? And why is it that they have not yet prescribed or declared any of their kinsmen terrorists upon all what they are doing, both in the north and even in our land, which is visible to every person in the whole world? They have not still prescribed or declared any of them terrorists, and you are supporting our enemies to castigate and condemn us, looking at us or treating us like criminals, even working with them to dismantle our formidability, to truncate our efforts and our chances and opportunities to be free. Are you doing us? Are you doing the individuals that has made up our mind, volunteered our lives to stand at the fore, to fight for all of us freedom? You are not doing us. I see no reason why every Biafran cut across all the ethnic nationalities in Biafran land will not identify themselves and embrace IPOB as the only inclusive body that is truthfully working assiduously for our own freedom. I see no reason. Maybe they do not, you people, our brothers, our sisters, our Biafrans, you people have not known the true meaning of IPOB. IPOB simply means the indigenous people of Biafra. If you call yourself Biafra, if you know you are a Biafra, then you are an indigenous person of the Biafra land. Therefore, IPOB is meant for all of us to come in, work together. They say, united we stand, divided we fall. And when we begin to fight among ourselves, our enemies will seize that opportunity to penetrate and to dismantle us. Let me ask all of us as Biafrans, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of this great mass movement for our freedom, was kidnapped and extraordinary renditioned and detained in this DSS zoo dungeon for years. Tell me, which of the Fulani or Hausa body leader that has been advocating, making statements or comments against the government that has been arrested and detained like this, that has been treated like a criminal? None. All these things is expected to give us sense. We need to count our teeth with our tongue. We need to count our teeth with our tongue. If you like, you say, I am not a Biafran. If you like, identify as a Biafran. Let me tell you one thing. As far as you are from South and Southeast, forget it. When in the north, the Hausas and the Fulanis knows all of us as Inyamiri. We are all Inyamiri. We are all Inyamiri. Look at today. Some evil activities by the zoo is happening in our brothers' land, the interland. Some of our people will be saying, nothing concern me. Oh. They no fit come my place. They no fit come our area. They no fit come try us. The question I want to ask us is, what is your preparation? What is your arrangement? The Fulani's jihadist agenda movement. Most of us are trivializing it up till now. We are still sleeping and dreaming. We are still sleeping and dreaming. If as our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being detained in the DSS dungeon for this year, had it been it is a Northerner or a Fulani person, believe me honestly, something serious, something unexpected, something dangerous would have happened in this country. But the worst part of it is that it is our own people that is even aiding our enemies. It is our own brothers and sisters that is aiding our own enemies against us. Today, tomorrow, by the special grace of God, Biafra is to be declared. It is those people that were antagonizing us, those people that was working and fighting against us, that will jump up to come and stand that I am a stakeholder, I am a leader, I am a traditional ruler, I need to have a say in this or that. Suffer before pleasure. Nothing good comes easy. Hard way is the only way. No retreat, no surrender. If you show weakness to your enemy will take advantage of your weakness and subdue you. And you become a slave perpetually to your enemy. And we can never be slaves to strangers in our own land. God forbid. When you like represent to me, what bomb or most on the bike of our. What is happening? What is happening? We all need to wake up We need to wake up. If you don't fight for your right, nobody will come and fight for you. Cowards die many times before their death. You die today, you die tomorrow, all death is death. You are afraid of death. Somehow, sometime, somewhere, death will still meet you. Then what are you afraid of? Are you not going to die someday? It is better you die as an hero than for you to die as a chicken in the hands of the infidels, uncircumcised infidels, people that have not taken their bath for months or years, people that do not know their left from their right. Are you telling me, we Biafrans, are we telling ourselves that these people are more clever, intelligent than us? Is it not a shame? It's a very big reproach. It's an embarrassment. It's a big disgrace to us. Allowing these things to be happening. You are afraid of the military. And you are relying on, depending on the security apparatus of the zoo. Where is the security? Where are the personnel? Have they been able to secure themselves? Have they been able to secure themselves? It is so glaring that the so-called leaders or so-called politicians are the ones that is behind what is happening in the country all over. Yet you are still relying on such people that they will defend your life, or they will protect your life. How? Are we Biafrans so dumb to know that it is the people, the same military that you think that is there to defend your life, protect your life, are the ones that is shielding these same people, our enemies, the terrorists? What is happening? Presently, as I am like this, I am not an happy man. I am not an happy man, because I'm highly disappointed at most of us Biafrans. The way we talk, the way we behave, the way we act, I'm highly disappointed. At times I do ask myself some rhetorical questions. Why is these things happening to us? Why? We are the life wire of the zoo. Without we, the zoo is just only one day we decide and take an action and do what is expected of us to do. The zoo will end to exist. Why? We are the resources base of the zoo. We claim we are oil producing area. How? What is there to show as an oil producing area? When our enemies at the far north boldly coming out on the media to state that the oil in Bayelsa state belongs to Taraba state, and none of our leaders, none of our so-called leaders, traditional rulers, the so-called political representatives and all the rest has stood up to challenge that statement. Nobody. Enter our forests. You will see the oil pipes crisscrossing all over everywhere, oil wells and blocks all over everywhere. Then no one indigene of the coast is owning an oil block. How will you be in the river and soap will enter your eye? And you come up to say, I am a man. You are a coward, you are not a man. You are a coward. My admonition to our brothers and sisters, is everybody, I mean every Biafran should open his or her eyes and come into this noble family that we as ordained Tamarau Ayiba Aziba as established on this earth to execute and to restore his kingdom on earth. Without you doing it, you will have yourself to blame. You will regret. You will say, I die no tomorrow. You think what the terrorists are doing in up north and other places, you think they are not coming down? They are within our communities. They are within our communities. They are well prepared. They are ready. They are well prepared, they are ready. They are only waiting for an order. And they will strike. And when that time comes, what will you say? How do people know? What else do we Biafrans want to hear or want to see before you will believe that IPOB is fighting a selfless battle? IPOB is fighting or is working for your own good. For you to embrace IPOB. For you to work with IPOB. For you to support IPOB greatly. What else do you want? How do Christians identify, respect, honor, and obey prophets as servants of God? How? When they prophesy. When they prophesy, their prophecy comes to pass. When they prophesy, their prophecy comes to pass. Thank God, our supreme leader has made countless prophecies of what will become the fate of the zoo. And it was so clear. He stated everything explicitly that this is what will happen, this is what will happen, this is what will happen. And those prophecies he gave us started manifesting. Yet our people are still doubting Thomas. Our people are still doubting Thomas. Well, I know that there is time for everything. God Almighty that created us and that gave us this assignment as servants to execute his mission on earth, and our supreme leader, whom is his servant, God knows everything. He knows the best. At the appropriate time, God is going to perfect everything. He is going to perfect everything, and we all will see everything. That time we will begin to come to say, I am sorry, I am sorry, I am sorry. The same our Biafrans from the coastal area or from other parts of not the hinterland that said they are not Biafrans, they are not Biafrans. IPOB is a terrorist organization. IPOB members they are evil, they are this, they are that. Today, as a result of IPOB sacrifices, members of IPOB has paid with their lives. They have paid the supreme price. Most of them are still paying. Some of us are suffering in the zoo detentions till date. Today, there is a suit in the zoo court that ethnic groups want to go their separate ways. Adibin, it was not for IPOB. Would this have happened? No. Today the Oduduwas have risen up that they want to leave. The Middle Belt, the Kwara Rafa, they have risen up. They want to leave. Today, Ipob Republic is coming up. They have filed an application to join the suit. Izon Republic, they have also applied to be a joiner. Other ethnic groups has also applied to be a joiner. Oh, they now know that it is a good battle. It is a good battle IPOB has been fighting for us. They are not interested. IPOB will never relent. We are formidable. I will continue to fight on until we prevail and triumph over our enemies. And Chukwu Gabiama will establish his kingdom on earth in our land through IPOB. Thank you very much, and God bless every one of you, our Biafrans. Thank you.
Mazi, thank you very much and remain blessed. We are moving on. At this time, I will pick just a few calls, 2 or 3 calls, and we call it a quit because the day is far gone. Our direct line as usual +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp signal line is +61 405 142 547. I have a caller that has been there. Mazi Anye King. Mazi Anye. Can you hear me, please? Mazi Anye, are you there? Mazi Anye, please go on. Mazi Anye, go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from here, and good evening, fellow Biafrans. Mazi Azariba and the other honorable members of the US that is present there. I greet all of you. I just woke up this night, and I see that you people have an emergency broadcast. I look around again. I saw one very laughable news about how coalition of 52 group of northern Nigeria, Northern Zoo, is opposing the United Nations directive for the unconditional release of our leader. Then I begin to wonder what the mess that we Biafra are into in that contraption called Nigeria. You see, why I'm saying this, after going through the financial statement from United Coalition of Northern Group, I start laughing, but this is not a laughing matter, because what they wrote there, they were talking about civil war, that if Mazi can be is released, it's going to be war, it's going to be called civil war, and all these things. And ask, what is Nigeria not already in civil war against itself? There is an intelligence report recently released from DSS, where they are given intelligence that so places might be attacked. The west, the north, and Abuja. And we see it happening on a daily basis. Despite our demands and how they are trying to demonize IPOB and also our agitation, despite their sponsoring insecurity in our land, Biafra land still remains the safest and most peaceful place in that contraption called Zoo. Then those areas that are not safe, are not secured,
that are at war with each itself. Who are those people considered that? Was it not the Fulanis? Then, and you see, our so-called political leaders, each time they are confronted with a question on Biafra issue, they would like to condemn Biafra or dissociate themselves from Biafra, when they know that this and the North, the Fulanis, they are bold in what they are doing. They are bold in sponsoring Boko Haram, and they don't have any remorse about it. And the media only try each time they will try to know what is these people position on Biafra issue, and they keep on denying Biafra. They keep on denying Biafra. The truth is that the problem of the zoo, why zoo cannot remain one, cannot be one, is that there is a dual ideology. Biafrans have different ideology to the North, and the North have different ideology to Biafrans. North believe in jihad, Biafra believe in freedom, and no media houses have ever comforted these people. Somebody like Tinubu, somebody like Jitma, somebody like Nnamdi, and all these Muslim people coming out to contest for president, asking them, what article you condemn jihad? Direct question. Have any media person now ask this type of question, so that we know how they will answer this question? Because Buhari, before when he's alive, when he was campaigning for this seat of power, he was making it very clear that his intention is to spread jihad in the whole Nigeria. He was so bold. He is not remorseful. He told you that he don't need your vote. He needs the Muslim vote. And his coming there is to spread jihad. And some people, because of their political interest, because they want to vote from the North, they will condemn your people, their people. They will condemn the aspiration of their people, the freedom that their people are yearning for. Once you confront them with question anything concerning Biafra, they will tell you that instead of they will support Biafra, they will tell you they support Oduduwa. They would, instead of them to mention Nnamdi Kanu, they will mention Igbo. That is the stupidness of our people. They don't want to, they are only about their own interest. Personal interest. Personal interest. The truth is that without IPOB, Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, and Radio Biafra, we are the only people who are chosen to for this struggle to liberate our people.
Thank you, Mazi.
And our people need to support this struggle to IPOB. And if they don't do that, the truth is that there is no headway. There will be no headway. There will be no headway. I waiting for your political leaders or religious leaders or whatever so-called leaders that you are waiting for to come and speak for you. You're on a suicidal mission. And that's what I want to let our people know. This is exactly what I want to let our people know.
Thank you.
The Fulanis, they are bold to defend their jihad. You see article defending jihad, despite that he's coming out for president. His people ask him to question him to delete a tweet which he used to condemn a jihad.
Mazi, please round up so that I can take other calls. Mazi.
Deleted that. I quickly deleted that message, that tweet. They are defending their ideology, their faith, but our people refuse to defend ourselves. the freedom that we cherish so much, because without, it's not that the problem of the zoo is not job, creating job. No, it's not economy, anything. The problem of the zoo is that ideology. Everybody wants that ideology to differ. We cannot be coexist. We cannot coexist.
Mazi, please. Thank you very much.
Is division, separation.
Mazi.
So that people can live on their own terms, and that's what Ipob is fighting for. And that's I want our people to understand that Ipob, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where the only way whereby you can be saved, not through whatever election, because you can see what is happening already in Lagos. This one, they have not started the vote to just registration. Today, they went there and stole the machine that you used to register, and tomorrow the registration ends. What this means is that both of you who have registered before and those about to register are hopeless because the machine has been stolen. Then you tell me that you want to do this and you cannot make any headway. The only headway you have in that zoo is join the Ipob and fight for this freedom. They must separate. The world is already, we are bringing this struggle to the stage where the world is now aware of our prediction. Yeah, I'm summarizing. So I'm calling on everybody to support what we are doing. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for giving me this opportunity.
There we thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear Mazi Jonathan. Good evening.
There we welcome to the program. Please go on.
Good evening, my able leaders, and good evening to Biafrans, to great Biafrans worldwide. Good evening to our incredible leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is. My maximum respect to him because he have done what even the gods themselves have sent him to do, and I'm very, very proud of him. Mazi, the reason why we are all here standing today, having opportunity to even talk for 30 minutes because of our best leader. He has paid the sacrifice, and I appreciate him so much, and I urge all Biafrans to appreciate him. Whether you have any grudges against him or he have offended you in any way, he have been insulted in any way, I think this is the time for us to come together to appreciate the messenger, the prophets he have sent to us. I greet him once again, our able leader. We have also our leader have spoke well to us, and I believe one or two of us which have listened have learned a lot, especially if you see what have happened to Ukraine for how many months now. They have not even get to the capital, which is Kiev, but our capital already have been conquered, and we are still shouting one Nigeria. I'm very, very sorry to anybody who still believe they are still in this country together. Mazi, I tried calling yesterday, but I didn't get the call. If that I was opportunity to speak on Biafra yesterday, he will hate me to the last because my body yesterday was totally down. And when I listened to our leader that spoke on Mazi Alozi program, if you see the bombs on my body, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. But thank God I didn't get through Biafra yesterday. Because I would have spoke havoc. But anyway, let bygone be bygone, and I urge every Biafran, wherever you are, this is not a time for us to come and misuse the opportunity we have. If you watch, we don't have time because the people that are your opponents, they are well prepared. If you look at them, they are well prepared in any form of ramification. They are prepared all right around. And you are here, in Azwa here. You are here in a PVC. You are here in May 2023. How are you sure that 2023 is going to come? You are going to be alive to see that 2023. Anybody that is still alive now is going to die tomorrow, and whoever have died tomorrow will not die today again. Before tomorrow morning, anybody that will die tomorrow or next tomorrow or even when the war starts is the people that are alive. Anybody that have died have already died, and if you are expecting for someone that have died to come and die for you again, you are wasting your time. You are going to be the one to die. So it is better for you, if you want to die, at least die a hero than to die an ant. It is better for you to be on your feet and die than to be on your knees forever. We have suffered enough. If we miss this opportunity, Mazi, and Mazi, please, one more thing, because I know the leadership are listening. You talk about Ifajola changing their surname. Please, this is my own suggestion. I will like, because our leader have said that he's going to write a script which we are going to follow. I will like any textbook or any notebook, even exercise book that we are going to study, our children are going to study in school. Let the names of these infiltrators, let the names of these saboteurs be written, even their children, even their grandchildren.
Let us have a family now in Onisha. The family. Research on them. That is all I can tell you. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. I have a call on direct line. Please, if you have question, if you don't have question, no need. Let people that have questions call and go straight to the question. Please, that is what I'm begging Biafrans. You know, sometimes. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please, go straight to the point.
Yes, Mazi, can you hear me as well?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Mazi, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on. Go on.
Okay. Yes, because I can hear you. That is why I was trying to confirm. Mazi, thank you very much for bringing me in, and I appreciate you. And then I want to use this opportunity to appreciate the DOS and then Biafrans at large. Those of you that are fighting seriously to make sure that we restore Biafra and chase away these infiltrators. And then I salute you. Mazi, I remain your brother Go, calling you from UK. Mazi, the main purpose of me calling, I want to lay small anger this night. I want to make some things clear. The members of DOS are listening. I just want to use this opportunity to tell you people something from the bottom of my heart, that I want to tell you guys that no matter anything that happen, no matter any allegation they lay upon on you guys, remember to keep working assiduously. Believe you me, I will tell you that Biafrans are solidly behind. We are solidly 2 million behind in all of you. We trust you guys. Never relent. Mazi Chikedoze, if you are listening to my voice, and all of you, I say to you guys, no matter what they are talking about you guys, do not relent. But I want to tell you something here. There's something that makes me call. I managed to speak to somebody today, and it was disaster that things like this are happening. They left the people that committed atrocity and they start fighting you guys. But thank God that Biafrans have already known the truth. We have known the truth, and I will make it clear here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, and remain our leader till tomorrow. And we are not going to listen to any idiot anywhere. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must take some blame when he comes out. We have known everything that happened, because the DOS, some of you that are listening, at least managed to advise Mazi to monitor these people that he brings in America. But Mazi, I think he does the things the way he used to do it, and that is why we are suffering these things that we are not supposed to suffer today. I did not blame you guys, DOS. That is why we are going to defend you people with the last of our blood. We are going to defend you people. It doesn't matter the name they call you people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he comes out, he has to take some blame as well and apologize to you guys because you guys have been persecuted for something you did not know. Mazi, this is where I'm going to leave it. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Mazi, thank you very much for making it as brief as possible. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, please go straight to direct to your point. If you are asking question, you do. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome. Please go on.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There we.
My name is Mazi Ifani. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, I don't have any question to ask. What I have to say this night. Also, let me not forget, I get my HOD's members. Good evening, everybody. Mazi, what I have to say is this. I have two opinions. One is encouragement. I want to encourage our people to always listen to Radio Biafra. Take a Radio Biafra as your everything you have. Take Radio Biafra as your Bible, as your business. Listen to Radio Biafra. That's where you will get the authentic information. That's my advice to them. And also, secondly, my brother Jonathan, I want to use this opportunity to warn our so-called governors and the senators in danger ahead that if anything happens to our leader, I pray that nothing will happen to our leader. But if anything happens to our leader, we, the new generation of this freedom fighter to restore Biafra, we can never expect any one of them. I swear with my life, they can never go free. I'm also advising the zoo government and the 52 elders or 52 group. I don't know what they call their names. 1967 is not today. It's not this time around. Then we know that we are more crazy and more bad and more better and more danger than anything they think of. Our forefathers have fought their own, but this is our time. This the time of our own. We're going to show them paper. We are going to show them that this time around we are not joking. We must restore Biafra. No going back. And also I'm warning them. If anything happens to our leader and our barrister, let them wait for us. Maz, I don't have anything to say. I'm annoyed. But they will
you have said it.
Let them talk about.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to the point. Can you hear me?
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
IPOB, one family. IPOB, one family. Listeners, we're calling from Morocco. Mazi Jonathan, I thank you very much. Last night, day. Also, you see, our DOS now, even those that turn to saboteur, I thank all of them. Why? You people have come out shame on our eye, honestly speaking. Who are we going to call to ask questions now? Is it the governors? So ask questions. Well, what am I going to ask you people rather to thank both volunteer forces in our Biafra land? Both IPOB people are. I'm telling you, you see what these governors, who is announced, they are the chief and the number one citizens in the state. They are. These people know that most of us are in Europe, abroad, some are in Ghana. So they bring these people doing that kidnapping in our land. They are doing a running share with all those people we are talking. We say that the Fulani, none of the any who can call these people did not know where they are. The governors and the senators and the politicians in the Eastern region. All of the places where these people are operating, they know. Police officers have confessed. He confessed openly. So nothing, those things that are moving around our midst here, God bless the US. I mean, this is since 1960, we have no running, no even, we have a sea, but we can't operate here. We can't fly out. Nothing we can easily do. My dear brother, I thank all of you people. Also, I mean, how the Nigerian people think they are going to fight the terrorists? A minister stone 105 trillion naira minister, and they give him bail 9 billion. Tell me what bandit will not go and kidnap people and ask for us. How are you going to fight? Where are we going to start? Including inside that Kuje prison, they remind him before he left, the EFCC is in the premises waiting for him for another charge. He will call telephone to the commander to settle him so that these guys will go away. I mean, such a people are the one that promoting insecurity. It can never stop. We can never stop these people until such a people, when you arrest them, and punching out their stomach until they vomited 105 trillion naira minister. Why these people will not put the president in one tail? People are clamoring. I'm not here to castigate them. Let them do and get that guy out. All those cabal, if they can win, it's honor to them. All hail Biafra. God bless you.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi. We must continue. What we should understand is the terrorists is not different from the Nigerian government. The Fulani Caliphate is a terrorist. The terrorist is the Fulani Caliphate. So they know what they are doing. They know what they are playing at. I think this is where I'm going to stop taking calls, Mazi. I don't know, Mazi. Please, you are closing remarks. You are parting shots, please. As people don't have questions, they are making contributions. Please go on, please. Mazi Abanyim, are you there? Mazi Ayoba?
Yes, Mazi, I'm here, Mazi Jonathan.
Okay, please go on. You are parting shot.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate that our people should rise up and support the ongoing protest against the killing of our Ipob youths and against the killing of our people in general, the whole of Biafra land. They need to stand up and join that protest because that is the starting point to end a bubag in our land and to force the Supreme Court Administrator in Imo State to resign from office because he is unworthy to be called a leader in that state anymore because of the blood he has shed and atrocities has committed. Our land has rejected him. I also want to reiterate that they should continue to bear in mind that IPOB is the only hope we have. IPOB is the only hope, so they should continue to support IPOB Biafra's project to make sure that our leader is released unconditionally and that we shall get our referendum. The rush for PVC will be relevant very soon because Abuja is almost in the hands of the terrorists. They should continue to do what is right and wake up from their slumber instead of being tossed around by the wind. They should focus on what really matters. They should listen to what IPOB is telling them via Radio Biafra and via all our media outlets. Because we have never come to tell our people lies before. Without IPOB, there will be no Biafra land as we speak. There will be no Nigeria as we speak. Biafra is our only hope, and we are doing everything we have. With everything we have, all the arsenals in our disposal, we are going to use it to defend the land of Biafra. But we need everybody to be on board because it's a collective project, not only for members of IPOB, but for all the owners of the land called Biafra. So I want them to work up, to join hands and get this project done as soon as possible because we need to go home before the Fulani take Nigeria. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra. I remember Justin Abaim, European rep, member of DOS. They were watching Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi Abanyim. I don't know whether Mazi Subai, are you there? Is there any other person there in the house, please?
I don't know if he's in a position to speak. If not, you can make your final remark and
okay.
call it a day.
Okay, thank you. Biafrans, we have had it all. We continue preaching here. We continue revealing the antics, the plans and the antics of the caliphate, because they are not relenting. People, okay, no relenting in our efforts to restoring Biafra. Because the people we are fighting, our enemies, they are not relenting. Imagine what was instituted, the caliphate, what was instituted by Ottoman Danfodio. Do you know what year? 1804. Calculate how many years till today. They never relented. They never relented. They never removed their focus from they never remove their eyes or their focus from the goal. From more than 200 years till today, they are still fighting any way they could, politically, physically, spiritually, all. Their focus is what? To dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean, in our land. For them, they have done it, part of it, in Southwest, in Lagos. Do you see what? Can you ask yourself? I used to say it here. There are some things you have to start asking yourself. Why is it that in Ikoyi, direct the road that leads to the Atlantic Ocean in Ikoyi, Lagos, one of the roads there, they call it Ahmadu Bello Way. Ahmadu Bello Way. Not the avenue, that is his way into the Atlantic Ocean. Do you ask yourself why? Sometimes we should be making some remarks, and start seeing things. They didn't say it here. They didn't put Ahmad Bello Way in Ikorodu or in other part of Lagos that didn't go direct to the sea. But in Ikoyi, in a Lagos Island there, direct to the sea, they call it Ahmad Bello Way. Do you know that it has a very big significance to them? What they are fighting now is in Biafra land to enter the sea, to dip the Quran in the sea in Biafra land. This thing started 1804. Calculate 1804 till that. It's more than 200 years. Why should you, just for a few years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, you start feeling, frustrated, you start feeling tired, which means you are not worthy of, recording victory. What about people, the caliphate, the Fulani that have been fighting in every way possible since 1804 till 2022? They are still on it. Do you see why they are on top? If you do your own 10 years, 20 years, you say, oh boy, every time. Some people, you see them. When I look at them, when I read their comments, I laugh. I say, every time talking. Give us Biafra, you are talking. Tell us how Biafra will come today. Every time talking. I look at them as people that are not worthy. They are not worthy of even being our comrades. Therefore, they merit our silence. That is it. We must continue fighting. It doesn't matter what it takes. Do not be distracted. Do not be frustrated. Do not be confused. Many are called, but few are chosen. Be among that few. That is what we preach. Today, the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, they are openly threatening to kidnap a so-called president of a country with the whole state facilities and resources. And they are talking it light. For you to know that all these are planned. Nasir Rufai, governor of Kaduna State, that is talking this and that. All these are what they planned. Oh, they will kidnap Rufai. They will kidnap a president, Buhari, the impostor. So that to deceive you that, oh, these people they are fighting Rufai, fighting president, which means they are clean. That is life from the pit of hell. It's what they tell them they do. They come, they talk. In order to, vindicate them to the public that they don't know, they don't support terrorism. That is what they want you to believe. Oh, you foolish Nigerians that don't know their left from the right. Do you understand? People are demonstrating now. As Mazi Abanyim said, rightly, in Congo, Congolese rose up to demonstrate, to protest against United Nations, which they put there as a money-making machine. Since 1999, United Nations sent military. You know how much they are paying them? It is a way of making money. And many times, somebody have told me, somebody that United Nations military in Sudan sometime, he said that they are Somalia. He said that what they send them there, they are just going there to do business, because they are the people selling rifles and other explosive war materials, weapons, to the fighters, to those that are fighting, because they want to continue, elongating their stay. They want their stay because what they are paying them there is highly more than what they are receiving in their countries. They are paying them in dollars, have currency. That is it. So it's a money-making machine. So they have to continue staying there. That is why anywhere they are, insecurity, fighting must continue. Unless they are really serious, but they are not. They are making money. So Congolese people, they rose up against them. Imagine that it is in Nigeria, who they cannot rise up against even their local politicians. What about rising up against United Nations? He said they will be going to the church and mosque praying, God save us from these people. Very absurd. I used to say it. People in West Africa, mostly in that zoo, they are more cheaper. They are different from even other people from other parts of Africa. I'm telling you. Look at Sudan. I used to give example with them. They fought 2 bitter wars, very long wars, and today they are free. One 17 years, the other one 22 years. Look at in our own. Hey, have you seen war? Hey, war, they will kill all of us. Have you seen war? Eritrea, how long did they fight? They held up. Do you think that they were not obliterated? But they held on. And the international community know that this thing is important for these people. Therefore, let us help them. But you that today you fight for Biafra, you are talking of Biafra. Tomorrow you are talking of obedient. You are talking of PVC, voting in Nigeria election. How will they take you serious? That is why we are IPOB. We continue on our common focus. That is the restoration of Biafra. If you are a real, genuine, hardcore IPOB family member, continue. You are sent. That is what I will just simply tell you. Continue what you are doing. Do not relent. Do not relent your effort. Do not allow what you are hearing, what other people are doing, in order to bring you down. Do not do it. Continue what you are doing. I love as Mazi scavenger. His heart. He said, continue. Do not relent. If you relent, we are finished. If we stop, we are finished. Because we have no back to go to. That is the reality. Therefore, Biafra is our religion. Biafra is where we worship. Do not forget that tomorrow I will still come up on with Wada Marianti Heather in our usual discussions on religious affairs. Please do not miss the program of tomorrow. It will be explosive as usual. Thank you for listening, and thank the members of the DOS for being here and talking to Biafrans, because really Biafrans need it. Thank you for listening. And from me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, From here, it is simply good evening.